Well, let's... Enable... Yeah. Wait. Wait, no, wait, hold on. Wait, did I actually... Okay, no. Yeah, there's no fucking way. There's no way. That's just for everybody, right? That's a little just for everyone. I don't have that yet, do I? I don't. Right? Yeah. I don't have a subscribe button. That's... Yeah, I need actually, like, more consistent viewers. But if this series does actually get more concurrent viewers, I might actually get that sub. Holy shit. Yeah. Sub, get 3 months of Discord Nitro. Nice. Oh, interesting. So, if I was to get an average of 3 viewers, so if I get just a ton more viewers on this stream, I can become affiliate again. That actually sounds really fucking cool. I could get affiliate then, huh? Soon. we should be live. And we should be good to go. But yeah, which means I could finally put to use those emotes I have for my channel and all that, you know, already set up. So this should work. The reason I went into that little rant about becoming, you know, getting a sub and all that was because I got a notification in my Streamlabs that they're currently doing rewards for subs. So if you sub, you get like 3 months. Sub to someone, you can earn 3 months of Discord Prime or like something in Fallout 76 or something, I think it said. I don't know. I don't play Fallout 76, nor do I play Fallout in general. But yeah. And if it took 7 years and we violated affiliate, I'd be fine with that. But let's see my starters. This I won't be able to carry over to the next game. This is far and this we can't get because Doom's close. I also constantly see that, oh, I'm close to affiliate. That's nice. I'm gonna get affiliate soon. That's cool, and I've never gotten it. So I'm gonna be completely honest with everyone, and most people aren't here yet. Holy shit, this is actually not a bad moveset. Most people aren't here yet. So, you know, saying these words aren't gonna really mean much. Holy fuck, Farfetch did a lot of damage. Saying these words aren't really gonna do much.
No.
Wait, hold on. No, okay, never mind. Okay, hold on. I got concerned there for a second.
What?
Okay. Hey, buddy. How you doing?
Hey.
I just went on a small rant about affiliate because I found out that if I get a few more concurrent viewers, I will immediately just get affiliate because I've currently in this last week reached all the other goals to get it, which I've done multiple times. It's just basically within a month stream a certain amount of times, get a certain amount of concurrent viewers, which is just a total of 3 viewers. Which, yes, we have gotten, but it's like if I reach that goal and had that many viewers and all that, right, then I immediately get, right? And the reason I saw this was because apparently they're now doing rewards if you sub, and my, to people on Twitch and all that, right? And Streamlabs notified me about it, so I was like, I don't know if the sub button But yeah, if you sub to a channel or sub to at least my channel right now, it has the reward active. Even though I don't have the sub button, so it doesn't do anything, I just automatically have rewards for people active. Because I'm just like, hey, I like my community, even though no one's there. But if you sub, you can probably, it gives you a reward where if you're playing like Fallout 76 or something, you can get a free item. Our Discord, you can get like 3 free months of Nitro or something, it said, which is cool. And I kind of want that for myself. So I'm gonna go probably sub to somebody and get to see if I get it. But like, yeah, hey, it's cheaper than paying for the Nitro. That's all I'm saying. And now I'm also,
use either of those things.
huh?
I don't use either of those two things.
Well, really, me neither. It's just kind of like, I vaguely use it, and I'm just like, I got funny emotes I could just send people now if I get Discord Nitro again. But yeah, it's all about the funny emotes with me. But yeah, is this my stream? Stream manager, there we go. Fuck. I opened up Twitch on my phone and it immediately sent me to someone else's stream. Oh, hey, that's you joining the stream, isn't it? You clicked on it, huh?
I did.
Alright, yeah, I just saw this view go up by 1, and I'm just like, hey, there you are. So we got Farfetch'd as our starter. Because it was either a Jump Pluff, which we already have, Farfetch'd, or Munna, which can't be brought into Platinum, and we'd have to wait until Black and White to use it. Also, it evolves with a Stone, which kind of sucks. So I'm just like, I guess we should go for Farfetch'd. Oh, alright. Also, Farfetch'd, I guess, is kind of funny. I mean, it sucks, but it's kind of funny. So, another thing.
Yep.
I made a couple mistakes. I've never made a mistake in making a randomized file for a game. For these, right? Until this last week. Where I accidentally randomized a file, and the file I randomized was a previously randomized file and not the correct new blank file for Alpha Sapphire. Which means the game does not fucking work. So we had to redo that, and I made a new one, right? And when trying to get up to the certain save point and trying to get to add all my Pokemon to the box, all that, you know, so I can do all that for this, I was playing in the original Alpha Sapphire, not a randomized version of it, correct? Alright? And because of how regular 3DSs work, all the Alpha Sapphire saves count as the same. So every version of Alpha Sapphire would have the same exact in-game save state.
Oh.
Meaning the current save I have in this game, which isn't the original Alpha Sapphire, has the save file from my game in the other Alpha Sapphire.
Oh.
With the same trainer ID, same Pokemon in their box, and, you know, items that they were holding at the time, right? I've essentially isekai'd this poor girl into a parallel timeline, similar to her own, but different, very much so.
There's definitely a Pokemon ROM about that somewhere.
Well, apparently I just made it.
Definitely never watched someone play that Pokemon ROM.
So, also, wait, are you saying there's a Pokemon ROM about being isekai'd?
Yes.
Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. Anyways, motherfuckers get isekai'd and turned into Pokemon, and that is the plot of every Mystery Dungeon game. They were a person in the regular world, and now they're Pokemon, and they're like, where the fuck am I? What am I? Who are you? But yeah, so I don't know what that's gonna do to the game. And for a second I went, hey, I just used a flying type move on this Noibat, right? And it wasn't resisted. And I went, wait a fucking second, Noibat's flying. Wouldn't a flying type move be resisted? is it using the file for Poochyena there, but just replacing the visuals because it was randomized, right? That's what I was scared of. And then I remember I had to play through, obviously, every game. Sorry, guys. I get to see my starters beforehand because I have to play through to get to check the PC to see if all the Pokemon are still there, okay? I grabbed Munna the other time, right? And I used the Psychic type move on it. So I went, oh, is it going with the type effectiveness of the other game? Of Pokemon that's supposed to be there, which would be Poochyena. Which would be immune to Dark type. So, no. It is not doing that because it would have been immune. That's when you came in when I was like, uh-oh.
Oh, okay.
So here's the problem here is with my views though for the affiliate thing, right? And it's my problem that I keep having, right? Is what you got to think about it, that it is a treadmill with it, because it is. The more you, it is an average of 3 viewers, right? Meaning, if in these last couple streams, because we have the 2 of us here, and then like current, like whatever, right? And sometimes it fades in and out. Sometimes my guys. I am currently at 0.6 average, because I keep streaming so many fucking hours. The more I stream, the less the views count. But if I don't stream, I can't get any of the views anyways. So I'm treadmilling it because I stream too goddamn much. And my views are too sporadic, so it's just like, if I just stream at the time of the day that I know people come in, which I don't, because I stream when it's more convenient for me nowadays, which is how I should be doing it, because then I'll get people that are there for those times of day and all that, and then I'll build a community based around that time. You know, a schedule that works with me, who has to function as a mature, responsible adult. So I kind of have to do that. So let's see how that goes. But yeah, I don't know if this game at some point can just start breaking because it's on the whole, like, this character was brought over, this trainer has been brought over from another game technically. But it works fine, it seems. So let's see how that goes. Also, I read the latest chapter of Oshinoko this morning, and God, was it depressing. And you know that shit's bad when I'm saying it.
Yeah. I might break up at some point, so I'm driving to go get some food and going to the store.
Oh, cool. I actually ate this time before a stream. First time in this series where I ate prior to the stream. I did not finish my food because I only eat like a meal a day, and usually I eat at the end of the day. So I ate to like right now, and I'm just like, damn, I'm really not that hungry, huh? It hasn't been a full 32 hours since I've had anything. My body is not prepared to have food. But yeah.
You are a curious creature.
Sure am. What do I name this Farfetch'd? We've been here for far too long. It's been 20 minutes and we're still naming our starter. What am I gonna name you? Hey, buddy. Question.
Yep.
You're a One Piece fan. What's the name of that one duck from One Piece? Was it Alabasta arc? What arc was it? The one with Vivi? I think her name's
Alabasta.
Vivi. Yeah. What's the duck's name from that? I think it starts with a K, right?
It's
I could just look up
Taro. It's Taro.
duck
Yeah,
from
Taro.
One Piece. Yeah. Let's name it after that, I guess.
Should be Taro.
Is it 2 O's or is there a U? No, there's 2 O's apparently.
Should be
It's
two
the
O's.
head of Nefertari Vivi.
K-A-R.
I got it.
This K-A-R-O-O.
Yeah, I looked it up too. There we go.
The stupid fucking name, for sure. See, when you mentioned One Piece, I thought you meant, oh, a swordsman. Because, yeah, that
Well,
makes
no,
sense.
he's a
No,
fucking
just
duck.
a duck.
He's a duck. He doesn't evolve into the swordsman one until Sword and Shield, which we're not going that far. Also, it's a different variant of Farfetch'd. Also, guys, see, I got the rare candies back. But let's see what our ability is. Let's see if our ability is good. Tough Claws. Sure he does. Powers up moves that make direct count. Oh, fuck. I'm pretty sure Peck is a contact move, and so is Fury Cutter. Which is why I was like, God damn, this thing was doing so much damage with Peck. And I was like, God damn, I did so much damage there. It's probably because its ability boosted the power of that move.
God damn, he got hands.
Also, because we're using a different Pokemon game, different type of 3DS, we have to save the regular way and not the way you save in a regular 3DS. We only have one way to save. Which is, so yeah. Oh, that's bullshit. Fuck you. Are we really about to lose the Nuzlocke here? Is that a thing that might happen? On my way to collect... Yeah, and now I'm poisoned because the opposing opponent had the ability Affect Spores. And it poisoned... Oh, wait! Wait a second, this is Gen 6. You don't take poison damage outside of battle, do you? Okay, never mind. We're good. I'm too stuck in the past. I'm too old man for this. I'm just like, damn, I'm gonna die from walking to the Pokemon Center. Wait, this is Gen 6. We don't. We're in the future.
They don't do that shit here.
We're in the future. When you put them back in their Pokeball, they're not poisoned until they're sent out.
Yeah, they're back in stasis and not just asleep.
They're frozen in time, and you gotta realize the fact that they're all frozen in time. Also, in transferring my Pokemon over, I realized that I fucked up.
This time.
It not only doesn't let me delete the it kept the boxes that I transferred from. There's a little thing called dump boxes and load boxes, right? And one lets you grab the Pokemon and put them in the cloud for the thing, and just saves their files so that I can just easily transfer them over, right?
Mm-hmm.
Which is great. We love that, right? So you all are level 5, right?
Here you are.
I made them all level 5. Yep. Oh yeah, and then during that it tried to unshiny my Pokemon, so I had to re-shiny the Pokemon that were shinies. And I might have to remind myself to do that each time. So but yeah, I made them shiny again, so they're still shiny. So yeah. Now, with it, we've got the so when I had the Pokemon from Fire Red, right? Those got saved, right? And then I had to save the Pokemon from Soul Silver, right?
Right.
And do you see the issue with that? That now they're both there in the cloud, right? Which means the Pokemon that were still from Fire Red and also now in Soul Silver, both are there. Meaning I had a ton of fucking duplicates. And then I deleted all the duplicates, and it only say it like there's an automatic delete duplicates thing, and it's like, it'll delete the duplicates and save the newest version of the Pokemon with the same ID, right? Which works perfectly, right? But then if the Pokemon evolved, they count as different ID numbers, meaning if they evolved at all, well, now they're both there, the pre-evolution and the evolution, because they count as different. So I had to go in and manually figure out which one's evolved or not, and to delete those and all that. These two are still here because I caught them at different points in the game. So these are still...
Is $15 for 3 and...
Three what?
3 is $15
Mm-hmm.
for 3 sets of pop a good deal?
For 3 cases?
Yeah.
For $15? Yeah, that's damn good, because they're like $10 for a case out here.
Yeah, I mean, that's a pretty good deal.
So that's... buy one, get 1.5 free. buy 1.5, get 1.5 free. You see, we had that deal out here 2 months ago. Now it's $18 instead of $15 for 3, and that's at the place I work at. Also, if any of you are out there and you guys are thinking of shopping for Halloween, I know this won't change anything, but please stop waiting for last goddamn second. We don't have the shit anymore. Anyway, people bought it already, alright? And we're not gonna wait 2 days before Halloween to rebuy the costume, because maybe 50 people will buy, because we have to buy them in bulk. It's like, yeah, maybe we'll buy 15 costumes for that one guy who just wanted it, because then we have to get rid of it on Halloween. Also, also my store's already starting to put up Christmas shit.
Yeah.
And you know how people are very, like, annoyed, Christmas stuff already? We are more annoyed by it than you guys are. We are just told we have to.
I'll try this fucking zero sugar cream soda.
Holy shit, Pure Power Furo is good. I mean, Furo sucks, but like Pure Power Furo with Naughty Nature, which already boosted it, this thing hits like a truck. Yeah, I just love seeing a Pokemon in my box that has the move Self-Destruct, and every time I see it, a giant grin forms on my face, just knowing what I have the power to do now.
That you can do. Unless you really just don't care about them.
What I could do, and what I should do. Those are two vastly different things. But, I'm here to have fun. Should I really use Hita? This is that point at the beginning of the game like last time where I'm just taking inventory and being like, look at everything I have. What am I willing to lose? What am I willing to put on the team? Because I know even if I lose it, I'll be able to replace it later. What should I grab and use, you know? What should I build my team as? Holy shit, this has huge power as well. Though its only attacking move does the same amount of damage every time, so that sucks. You have Sandstream? That's a horrible... Eevee has huge power. Oh, that's fucking right. I can get Sylveon. I could get Sylveon, like, right fucking now. Like, what do I want to do with my party? Do I want to throw my legendaries on my party and say, let's fuck around and find out, right? Because anything I fight could also have legendaries, you know? You just kind of gotta... This thing had Poison Heal the entire time, and I had a Toxic Orb and never, you know, paid attention to that. I could have made this thing a fucking god in the last game. I think I want to add Monferno to the team. That way, once it evolves, it can get a new ability that isn't Illuminate, because Illuminate just kind of sucks.
Come on, door.
Technician Ambipom is really good, but we already have a normal type in our starter.
Already.
What does Badu need to evolve? Is it friendship? Due to happiness.
I was looking at the great thing.
Aw, Badu evolves thanks to happiness. God, that has to suck. That can't do anything but suck. Steel type would be nice now that they're, you know, better. This thing is gonna suck.
Now,
This thing has no attacking moves. This thing cost me a Pokemon, specifically Gallade. So I'm tempted to just, yeah, like, the Sandstream fucked me over. Like, it's kind of just having Sandstream. And then the misfortune of, well, not only did it have that, everything I fought after got boosts in Sandstream. And it was kind of just misfortune at that point. Just the if my luck didn't fuck me over.
Then you wouldn't be Zach.
I was gonna go I wouldn't have been in that situation, but okay.
That too. More about the essence of you as a person.
That's not how. Okay. When Mime Junior learns Mimic, it evolves to Mr. Mime, but it learns it at like level 25 or something. Right? Unless it already has. No, it is copycat. Having Mr. Why does its color look like that? Is that a shiny? That's not a shiny. Why does it look like that? Its colors seem slightly off. I mean, I was gonna say I don't think I'm allowed to say that, but well, he looks
black.
Well, no, he's whiter than usual. Now, the problem was he was white, and I don't think anybody would have an issue with me saying that. Oh, this thing does milk drink. I also just don't want to use Miltank. This thing having rivalry is hilarious. Groudon's cool, but do I... Like, here's the thing. I'm looking at my legendaries, and I'm always just like, do I really want to use a legendary? Well, also, it's because my legendaries are like Articuno and shit, and I'm just like, ugh. They're okay. But now I have a Groudon, you know? And I'm like, do I really want to use my Groudon now? Or do I want to save it for later when I know this thing can fuck shit up? Though technically right now it can definitely fuck shit up, so I should definitely throw Groudon on the team. Which means I shouldn't use Swampert, because I've already got a ground type. I'm going to throw Monferno on the team for a fighting and fire type. This thing's already got a fucking great moveset already, too. That thing can, like, tear through opponents. I do need a good water type. And do I have any good water types to fit that? Because I could always do this and get a water fairy type with Azumarill. And Azumarill is just good, but that was also because of its abilities it was good. But it is still just casually a good Pokemon. I don't have a good electric type anymore, but I do have Ampharos, and Ampharos gets a Mega in this game. So all I have to do is find the Mega Stone. I do have Kingler. Should always Kingler. Everyone has the choice to Kingler if they really want to, you know. Meganium isn't bad, especially from the fact that, well, number one, Meganium. Number two, it's gonna learn better moves by level up now. But also Psychic is such a good type. So not using Hira or another Psychic type I own is kind of like a bad play. Yeah, Mr. Mime is Mime Jr. is a good Pokemon to have, especially since try to get immunity. And but I do want a Grass type for that coverage. But what do I need Grass for when I have Water and Electric, I guess, you know? Is this the team we're going with? I guess this is the team we're going with. Oh no, I already got a Fairy type, huh? But I don't have a Dark type. So I should put Azumarill back and go back for Sharpedo. Who should learn a Water type move, for God's sake, please. I could just put Prinplup on there, which is a shiny, and I could lose my shiny. Oh shit, I have Fluxray. With Guts. Or Luxia with Guts. I also have Pachirisu, who, has the ability Blaze, which powers up Fire-type moves when it's low on HP. Oh! I could use my Lotad because it covers my weak. It gives us water and grass coverage. Eventually it will, you know. Which was the big issue. I wanted something to, you know, give us water and grass coverage. So yeah, let me, I think this is the team we're gonna go with. How good is this team? Well, it depends on if we fight a legendary in Route 1 or not, you know?
That is so fucking funny.
It's happened in multiple games, and you know what's the funny part? I'm pretty sure this team can still take it down. I mean, I too have a legendary. I'm sure I can fight Arceus and still win. Technically, I can manhandle God at this point in the game, but like that's besides the point.
Thank you.
No one's watching. I could casually spoil Oshinoko. You know these videos aren't going up for another year, right? So actually 3 if we go based on, you know, my regular upload schedules, right? Yeah. Oh yeah, it's not start this game. You have to actually open the menu by opening the menu. Okay. Bag. We have rare candies and 11 potions, because for some reason it started us with a single potion, and I don't remember why or how we got that. That was from the old game prior to, you know, all that shit. So we just get a free potion. Hey, I'm pretty sure we can't buy Pokeballs yet, right? No, we can only buy potions. So you know how we have to go fight our rival so that we can start the game, right?
Yep, every game does it.
Yeah, and you know how how we now have a full party of Pokemon to fight this rival who only has a level 5 version of his starter. And we have a Groudon in the back. Brendan ain't fucking ready, is he? So yeah. Also, when Brendan sees us, Brendan goes, "Ah, man, I kinda was wishing you would be a guy." Which, Nurse...
Women.
Hey, Nurse Leo. Hey, you know what? It all comes together.
I said I'm fucking parking lot in respecting Zaxby's hating women based. Oh, I said that way too loud.
No. I was trying to accuse this man of being gay. I heard we were getting a new neighbor. I was hoping it would be a guy. Not a girl.
Hey, it's when did that game come out?
This one? Because this is the one
Yeah.
it says it in. I'm pretty sure
Yeah.
like 2012,
It's fine.
2014.
They've got rights.
I mean, yes, I guess, like, historically, they did before, they do now, so yes, yeah, that is true. At this point, they do. I mean, I'm pretty sure back in
Okay.
2012, not in all states.
Well,
I'm pretty sure, like, 2015 and onward, it was, like, more states. Actually, I'm not even confident that right now they have rights in all states. I mean, there's a few states where you can tell me that's happening, but I might not believe you, knowing that, you know, the things that are said about those states. It's like, you sure? They obviously don't like it if it's true. Also, I like saying the words all states and just imagining a fucking all states commercial. We're not a fan of the fact that they ever...
We're not a fan of those individuals.
But for others, we will give you insurance.
Yeah.
Allstate. Make sure your family is secure, as long as they fit within our normalized condition, normalized relationships that we condone. Goddamn.
Yeah. It's usually opposite nowadays.
Yeah, since you know, it's become so, like I don't know why like I was talking and you know me. I can talk to the point where I'm like, oh shit, I need to get a breath in, right? So I had to get a breath in, and it sounded like a sigh after going, yeah, you know. So it sounded like I was disappointed that... I'm just like, damn, I'm gonna get canceled because I needed to breathe. Because it sounds like I'm disappointed that gay people have rights now from where I sighed in the conversation. I was like, no. Or where I breathe. It's like, no, guys, please believe me. I'm not.
My head were back in my day. You get stoned for some shit like that.
Oh,
Well, you still get stoned nowadays. Certain countries.
I made a statement about liking that one manga that Hiera's in. And one of my friends made the joke, yeah, back in my day we would stone people like...
Yeah, that was from SpongeBob. That's what Mr. Krabs said. Back in my day, we stone people for shit like that.
Oh,
He didn't
yeah,
say shit, but like,
yeah. Also, your mic is definitely peaking on my stream. Because I have you so loud.
I am in my car right now.
Yeah, I know. That's why I'm like, I gotta adjust this shit, because... To me, well, to me, the game, so is the music in the background, but, like, to the people, they're probably deaf now.
Yeah, well, fuck.
Yeah, shoulda been better, I guess. Shoulda just, gotten new ears. Obviously, Allstate didn't give you insurance for New Year's. I'm not gonna make that joke. After naming my Pokemon here and admitting that I like that manga, I'm pretty sure I could say anything and people would not believe that I'm like, if I make a joke, they're gonna be like, yeah, it's a joke, he's not against it.
I mean, look at him. Of course he is.
Okay, fuck you. Number one. I'm sorry, is our encounter for the route Lucario? Hold on, also, is this also in the rules that you're guaranteed the capture for this encounter anyways? Hold on, let's figure it out. Do I just get this? Yep, because in Gen 6, the first encounter you always are able to get, and now we got into Lucario. And I just threw a ball at it, hoping that rule was true for this game. And we now got a free Lucario out of this. This Pokemon has not been identified in Hoenn. Alright. Is this how you spell Riley?
Reed?
Riley, Pokemon. Yep, that's how you spell his name.
Reed?
Huh? What are you talking about? Oh!
Say that.
Oh.
It's wrong.
I don't think about that kind of stuff as much as most people do.
I mean, I hate her voice, so, I mean...
I don't watch any of her stuff, so... I don't watch any of most of those stuff. I don't really watch that. I don't really genuinely watch that stuff.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yours don't usually have women in it.
God damn it. I'm just like, it's a bit that nobody knows what I am, and I'm like trying to say as neutral as possible, and like, it's like people are like, there's a lot of people who are like, I know you. If you were gay, I feel like we would have known that already. And then there's a lot of people who don't know me who are like, no, you're fucking gay. And I'm just like, I'll never answer that question. Cause it's
I know
funny.
you. I just think it's funny.
Well, yeah. And it's just like, I'm trying to keep up the bit of nobody knowing and always keeping it ambiguous, right? And then just out of nowhere, just somebody like, no, I've known you, and I know you're this. And I'm just like, fuck, they're gonna believe him. They're gonna believe him, though. They're gonna think he'd know. Oh, hey, look, Giratina alternative form. Let's see if this also counts as one of the early encounters and we get this thing for free. Let's just chuck a Pokeball at it and see if it stays in. It's not gonna. Nope, it broke out. Okay, this is a real encounter now. I'm pretty sure this thing doesn't have a single attacking move. And if it does, I'm gonna hope to God that Giratina doesn't have Dragon Rage, because I can Team Wipe from that. But Dragon Rage Claws, it's the start of the game. If it's a move, if it's a standard, like Dragon Rage Claws, if they use like Dragon Rage or anything that's guaranteed to do more damage every time than what HP of any Pokemon would have, and you just have no chance of winning. For the first two gyms, Dragon Rage Claws immediately just goes, hey, you don't die. You can keep going. We get it. It sucks. Sorry that happened to you. Okay, this thing might have Dragon Breath. Scary Face and Dragon Breath. Cool. Check moves. Meditate. Cool. Thundershot, Ooh. Let's paralyze this thing. Let's put this snake in a wheelchair.
You think a snake will already be in a wheelchair?
Its slithering career. It's ruined. I'm sorry, I don't know why. It was like, I don't know why, but just imagining a snake having a career in slithering, like it's like running, like a sport, like an athletic runner or something, you know? Fuck, Olympic run. When I say athletic runner, Olympic runner is what I meant. You know?
My mind went to the old wrinkled up lady from SpongeBob. He's like chocolate. So a snake in a wheelchair.
I'm not sure if I'd kill this thing in a hit. It is a Giratina. We're definitely not going to be able to really catch it. Like, I could fuck with that shit to make it, like, catching Pokemon easier, but I don't. Because I'm just like, well, that's not fair. That sounds cheap. If I could immediately catch a Pokemon with no issue early on, this thing should not be able to hurt it. It's a Mime Jr. Oh dear God, that did more than I thought it would. At least it, you know, it's below half, so this might help us catch it. Let's get a Giratina.
Mime Jr. It can't do that much.
Almost kills it. Not only did Mime Jr. see it in a wheelchair, Mime Jr. thought, let me pull out a gun on it just in case. You don't know what tricks this snake in a wheelchair might have for you. I mean, well, it is a snake in a wheelchair. That isn't something you see every day. You don't know what tricks it can pull out on you. But yeah, I'm tempted to spoil what happened in the Oshinoko. So I know you don't care because you don't read or watch Oshinoko. It's just such a well-written chapter, though. A very short chapter, and it's been 3 weeks since we got a chapter, so getting a chapter this short, it's kind of fucking, goddamn it. But it's still, like, really good. Also, yeah, this is, one of the last 4 chapters, I'm pretty sure. I don't remember if the chapter prior counts as one of the last 4, so we either have 2 or 3 left for the end of the manga. I don't know if it's going to 165 or 166, but it's one of the 2. We just got 163, though. So, yeah. The manga's good. I enjoy it. I don't enjoy, you know, the bait and switch, the thing that they tried to make us think. I was very concerned. We're not getting this thing, but I'll throw every Pokeball I can at it until I run out, which is 1 left. We'll get in this one. That's what I fucking thought. You fools, you believed me for a second, didn't you? But no, it's a Giratina origin form. Like a Giratina, but a little stronger. He's not a weird dinosaur, now he's a weird snake demon.
My favorite legendary, but like slightly stronger.
Yeah, it's your favorite legendary and a better version of itself.
Right? Oh my god, I hate it. I hated that form they gave you. Come on. It was so fucking stupid.
Which one? The original or the one that's a serpent? Which one don't you like?
Oh.
So I can shit talk your taste on either one.
I like, when we first see it, before like the newer games gave it that other form.
That was in the game it came out in, but continue.
I never saw it.
Yeah, you have to play through Platinum specifically to get in that form.
Well, I wonder why.
Huh?
I don't know why. Just seeing it without legs just looks kind of weird to me.
It's a god of antimatter and or gravity. It not abiding by gravity while being a lord of gravity makes sense. You're the dumb one here. Look at me, just straight up being rude. Another day. Yeah, and that's 101 down there, right? So this is a new encounter we can get up. Yeah, we can get a new encounter, guys. And I just got 10 more Pokeballs. Let's see how we do. I also don't know how to do the sneak thing on this absolutely regular 3DS. So we're not gonna be able to get any of those, but let's see what we get here. Ah, that's Dupe's Claws. I have one of those. Oh, and its ability's worse in this game. Nice. But yeah, so you know how you spoiled JJK? I guess I can spoil Oshinoko, because you guys spoiled the popular one, and I'm gonna spoil a popular one, but for different reasons. Some of those reasons I don't agree with. You know who I'm fucking talking to out there. You're weird. Well, there's twins as the main character, and some people were hoping the romance route would skew a certain way. You're weird out there. Anyways,
You're not grown ass.
Huh? What'd you say?
You're grown ass adult.
The characters or the people doing that, shipping them?
Both.
No, the
Mentally. Okay. At least one of them. One of the guy's a grown ass man.
well, no, they're like 16 in the part of the manga where they're supposed to be, or 17. I think they're 18 now, at the end. But yeah, when they wanted to make us think they were 17. 16 or 17.
Still, mentally, they were still grown ass people.
No, one of them is. The other one died as a kid. They died as a 12-year-old. From cancer. and the brother is her doctor, who lived past her dying and was sad, and then he realized, and then she didn't know, and she kind of had a crush on her doctor. So now after finding out that it was the doctor, she was like, my chance. And all the fandom went, no. But those few went, maybe it's not as weird if you think about it. It's like, no, it's weird in every way that you think about it. But yeah, no, Aqua died. Like he's dead. He's dead. He took out he took out the person who killed, like and to know that so that he wouldn't get sent to jail, he stabbed himself. He stabbed the other guy, and they jumped off a cliff together.
Oh.
Yeah, because he's like, if I let you live, you'll kill Ruby. You'll kill my sister. Finally, when she, now in her second life, she finally gets to live the dream she wanted to in her other. I'm not gonna let you ruin that. So he took his father down in the only way he knew how. Like father, like son. The serial killer gets killed by his son. oh well, I guess, whatever happens, I guess. But
Was he dead or fake out dead?
well, now they have him in a after being dead type thing, where he's talking to the thing that reincarnated them into those bodies, who is a character in the story, Tsukiyome. Are the crow girl, as some people, right? And and she's giving him a vision of Serena, like in their past life, the girl Serena, if she didn't die, if she did continue her life, and her actually getting to perform with Ai, and seeing both Ai, who was Aqua's mother, and Serena, who was Goro's patient, and also Aqua's sister now, right? Which is Ruby. Actually getting to live their dream, and him getting to be fans of them, and just being proud of those two, and happy that they're still alive. And he asked Omega! He asked the question, if because this whole series, Aqua's mood has been just a straight face, my usual facial expression. The thing that some people keep referring to me saying, my friend just keeps saying, damn, you and Aqua really are the same, and I'm just like, I don't like the implications of that, but okay. What?
Huh.
Well, no, he's traumatized to the point that he refuses to allow himself to be happy, which does fit me. I just don't like other people calling me out on that. That was the issue. It's he finally had a moment to be happy, and his past self was there in his head, just like, what the fuck are you smiling about? Don't you remember how many I died? You still have to hunt down or kill her. You don't have time to be happy. Shit like that.
Mm-hmm.
So now that he's finally succeeded, he gets to finally put that goal down. But he's already dead. And he's been given this as a gift for, succeeding in this or whatever, right? And it's just he's like, which one is happy? It feels weird to be happy. Who's happy? Is it Goro, Mia, my past life, or is it Aqua? Who's happy right now? And Tsukiyame just goes, well, obviously, you must be the one who's happy. He's like, yeah, but which one is that? And he's just been struggling with that this entire fucking time, huh? And it's just like, he feels so weird because he's disconnected. He plays as if he's Aqua, because he is Aqua. But he's like, he's living a new life, and he's being a new person. He's going down and being like, he's still like, when I died, he was Aqua. He's himself. He's a kid who just watched his mom die. And he's 5. Even though he is mentally Goro, who is like 30 something, he was still a kid who watched his mom die, and he still had the reaction of a kid who watched his mom die. So now he's just like, the more he grew up, the more he let go of his past life and tried to live a new life as a different person. And he's constantly questioning, is it Aqua or Goro? Who is it right now? Like, he's struggling with that. And in these final moments, he just gets Tsukiyomi, the guy, just being like, they're both you. It's just you. You don't have to worry about that. Just let yourself be happy. And she's like, Tsukiyomi is just sad for him. And then they look down, and he's just gone, and it's just something a little keychain he had on him, and she's just looking sadly at it. Just like, God damn, this is depressing. Also, in the prior chapter, Goro, in the prior chapter, we had a scene with, where he did kill, Hikaru, right? Again, spoilers to anyone who's not caught up, but that chapter came out last month. It's been 3 weeks since that chapter came out. You had time. You know.
The spoiler clock is passed by now.
It's been a month, I guess. I mean, for anime only fans, you know.
The fans don't fucking care.
They're about to get season 2, which was like chapter 40, and this is chapter 163 I'm talking about, so oops. But yeah, the anime skips a lot of stuff anyway, a lot of important side details, so I'm just like, the manga's better. You know, like a regular person who's read a manga before, the anime. I'm of course standing the manga over the anime, because you're always going to defend the thing you watch first and the thing you have more, you know, memories with, more nostalgia for. So yeah. But what do I name this Mawile? Oh, Count Pumpka used a Mawile. What is this man? I'm gonna send you a picture in DMs of this. Who, my friend, are you?
Also, definitely individual.
That is Count Pumpka from the Pokemon anime. Okay. Pumpka. I assume he uses a Gourgeist usually, so I'm just gonna name it. I guess Count Pumpka. If Count Pumpka fits. Count Pumpka does fit. Oh, I have fucked up. Well, looky here. I've done fucked up. There we go, Count Pumpka. It fits. Has Mega Mawile. And this is a Mega Mawile. But yeah, let's do our first trainer battle, I guess. Yeah, an hour into the game, let's do our first trainer battle that isn't a rival fight. But yeah, Ace Trainer Jessica sent out Larvitar. So, in the last chapter, they're like, you're not gonna kill me. You have your whole life ahead of you. You have things you want to do. And he's like, yeah, you're right. So as they're falling to their death, he's thinking of all the things he regrets not being able to do, and it's fucking depressing. Especially one of which being calling Miyako mom, which was the lady who took them in after I died and raised them this whole time. One of his things is that he wanted to finally call her mom, and he never gets to. And I'm just like, oh, that's fucking depressing. Especially since Miyako thinks that Aqua doesn't really like her. And she doesn't blame him because when she's not a parent. She took in these kids because she cared about them and she knew them prior to the mom dying. And she was like, okay, I'll watch over them. Because I don't want anything bad to happen to them. But she stated that she focused more on Ruby because she doesn't know what to do for a guy. How to, she doesn't have kids. She's not a real mom. So, of course, and she doesn't have anyone there to help her. So she's gonna know how to raise a daughter, because she's a woman, rather than raising a man. So she feels like she neglected him a little, and she also feels like she failed him. And just the fact that he's like, I never got to call her mom, which would have made her feel so fucking happy. It's just like, they need to pull that funny shonen bullshit where we saved him in the last second, he's alive, just so we could get that scene, man. But no, with how they ended this last chapter, because I was confident, because when I read stories, I look at it from a writer's perspective, and I easily predict things. But with Oshi no Ko, it in my own words has kicked me back into the viewer's seat, because I can't always predict what it's gonna do. And now I've started to predict some stuff near the end, and I was like, all right, I'm starting to once again, think about it from that. All right, I get it now, right? And then this shit happened, because I was like, nah, they're definitely gonna bring him back. And then this last chapter happened, and I'm just like, oh fuck, he might actually be gone. This guy who's writing doesn't care about your fucking feelings. Yeah, Aqua's probably just still dead. So I'm just like, oh, that just hurts now, huh? I can feel this. Just the fucking scene from God of War. Baldur finally, I can feel this. Because, yeah, that's the thing. I usually read things, I predict how it's going to happen, and I have basically, zero reaction to it, because I'm like, oh, yeah, that's predictable. Me now, I can feel this.
I haven't felt this way in ages. I'm gonna say this.
Mm-hmm.
While I do love the bridge, I love the Hellsing Ultimate anime so much.
I need to watch that at some point. Man, I wish I was like I knew how to do reaction content on Twitch. Because there's so much shit that I would watch with people on Twitch and be like, hey, you could hear me reacting to these things for the first time and all that, right? And it's not that I want to make money off of it, I want to get popular off of it. I just want to be watching the anime and then look over the comment section and see other people talking about it too and things like that. Like, reaction content, Because when I watch stuff, if I can easily predict what's going to happen or whatever, right? I'm more so, that's why I've been watching anime with a friend too. It's like, sure, I'm going to easily predict what's going to happen because I like writing and all that, but this person doesn't. And they're not going to know what happens, so I get to experience that excitement and that joy through them, That's why I like watching stuff with people or reading stuff, because it's like, I get to hear their reaction. I get to see them enjoying themselves, and it makes me feel better about myself if I already enjoy it too. So that's why I like going back and rewatching stuff with friends. The standard thing that other people feel while doing that. But I feel that about things that I haven't seen yet, because I'm like, oh, I already know what they're gonna do. And there's some where I'm like, I still enjoy it even though I know what's gonna happen. But obviously my enjoyment is not at the level of other people who are experiencing it not knowing. I've also said this and people are confused by it. There's a difference between knowing what's gonna happen and theorizing about what's gonna happen. It's like, you could say, oh man, I wonder what's gonna happen next. It could be this, maybe even this. And there's a difference between, yeah, so they're gonna just go with this on it. You know, there's that excitement of, maybe I could figure it out. It's the, I know this person's got such complex things, maybe I'm smart enough to figure it out. And then there's the, well, obviously they're gonna do this because the writing structure pushes it towards this narrative and things like, right? And it's just like, oh man, one's like, maybe I could figure out the answer to the puzzle, and the other's like, I already know everything that it can go with. Chat episode 2, and I already know how the season's gonna end, you know? And people are like, I don't get it. I don't get how you're not still, how they're different. You know? And I'm just like, well, I don't want to quite simply say I'm better than you, because I'm not. You're the one having fun, and I'm not. So, if anything, you're a little better than me in this situation, but yeah. One's fun, one's not, and people don't understand how one can be fun and one can't be, when there's, to them, the same thing. And it's just literally that. It's one feels fun and the other feels devoid of fun. And that's really all that matters. Are you feeling fun while doing it, and enjoyment, or are you bored? Anyways, now to watch our dad caring about someone else more than they care about us. Standard Pokemon bullshit.
Yeah.
Standard real world bullshit. Standard not youngest child bullshit. Standard Goku at the end of Z getting going to train Oob, but abandoning his
I mean, he spent like
10 years with them, yeah.
yeah, about 10 years. He was in his grandchildren and children.
Yeah, Pan was there, and Pan was like fucking 8 or something.
Yeah.
It's really hard to guess how old the Dragon Ball character is from design. They all either look like toddlers or full-grown adults.
Yeah. Dog, I love GT, but I love parts of GT, but I hate that Goku just took Oob and just left, just dipped. And yeah, you were in her life for a little bit, but like, you know, you'll see her again. Kind of hate you, but you know.
Well,
oh my God, just look the child that they're around the exact same age, and just I'll choose you over her, and just left.
well, yeah. He also kind of just let Gohan do his own thing. Like, yeah, he was like, it wasn't his fault for the parts where he wasn't in Gohan's life. I'm not gonna, you know, call that. But like he was dead. But it's also not his kid, and when are grandparents that like in the raising of their own grandkids, it's usually I'm taking my hands off and I'm letting my kid raise his own kid. It's not my kid. You know?
And this is like being in her life and just leaving, which she just
Well,
left.
yeah. I haven't seen it, so obviously I don't know. I'm just like,
Just look at GT when he comes back as a child. He hasn't seen him in years.
yeah. It just also like, with what I'm just like, I'm just saying, look at Goku. He barely put time into his son. You really think he's gonna put any time at all into his grandkid?
That's sadly fair.
Never said it was a good thing. I just said it's Goku. What do you expect?
Here's his moment.
He would murder a small to large army for them, but he's not gonna really go out of his way to spend too much time with them. And I mean, can you blame him? His family's weird, man. Oh, Mega Steelix. Hey, look, it's a Steelix, the thing that
favorite.
fucked me over last time. And now it's a stronger version of it. Oh yeah, I have Groudon. This is not a problem. I have Groudon. Mega Steelix. Every time I look at Mega Steelix, I can't tell if I like its design or I hate it, because I always find more things I like and then also dislike about the design. I'm always like, I love the crystal swarming around it, but its head looks dumb. Like, looking at the shape of its head right now when it goes for it, like, that thing is... This man is a shovel. This man's face is now a shovel. So what's the little spike things with... I guess maybe the shovel is the design choice they kind of wanted to go with it, maybe, but, like... Also, if you guys can't tell, I do like Oshinoko. Shocker. From how I was talking about it. Yeah. People were pissed off thinking that they would just let Hikaru get away with it, my friends, and I was like, they're not. Believe me, one of these three things will happen. Also, Hikaru's whole thing is just like with most of the characters, they're liars. And they're good at lying. So I'm just like, oh boy, the serial killer known for being a master manipulator liar was lying to you? That's crazy. Who would have guessed? And it's funny how my friends were just kind of like, oh, yeah. Because they were all pissed. They thought he was being, like, this was, like, real. Because they had him have a moment where he broke down and realized that, he fucked up his life worse than it would have been himself, and it's just like, if I didn't go down this evil path, I would have already gotten everything I've ever wanted. No. I'm truly just a broken man. You know how that thing with, Sukuna, that moment with him that pissed you off, they thought they were gonna pull that, and they went, no, I'm lying, you fucking piece of shit, I'm still gonna kill you all. So Oshinoko did what JJK fans wish they did with Sukuna now, huh? But yeah. Because he was just like, no, I'm fucking lying to you all. You stupid pieces of shit. I thought I raised you guys better than this. You weren't part of our lives. Exactly. If I was, you would have been rich, spoiled kids.
Rich, spoiled, way worse off, actually.
Well, actually, we were already set off for most of our life, and they have schools here that train people in the art of entertainment if they're already related to celebrities, and they knew we were. So we were already set off. We didn't even have to go to our classes to succeed if we had work. We were
worse off as people.
Yeah, it just kind of, hey, are you related to a star? Are, like, on your road to be a star in some way, shape, or form? Let's have a school for them. A school where, like, hey, I recognize that you won't be able to go to classes as much because you might have to go film, shoot photos if you're a model, learn lines for scripts, do dance routine, all of that, right? If you're doing that, yeah, you can skip out on classes, but this way, they could try to fit, people who are all like that so that you don't get, like, mobbed in the hallways. Everyone's a star. You're not gonna be like, can I get your autograph? You were in this thing. It's just like, oh, cool. You're like, oh, cool. Cause they all idolize each other, too, so it's also like, oh, shit, we're all real, regular people. We're all just kids here, huh? And then I like how in one of the last chapters they were kind of just like, man, we graduated a while ago, and all of the people were like, we haven't had a chapter of them in school in 60 chapters. When the fuck did you graduate? And they were like, a year ago. And I'm just like, see guys, I guess it was a year ago. I was like, yeah.
It has been
Yeah.
several years.
They shot a full fucking movie and put it into theaters. And it took them, and they said that it took them a long time to do it. It's been like 2 years their time, basically. And people were like, when did they graduate? Motherfucker. They were 16 and now they are like 18, 19. Of course they graduated. Also, I'm naming this Paris, France. You could laugh. You could also leave.
No, I hate that. No, God, no, I hate the French people. I hate French people so much. I despise French people. I know it's an irrational hate. The fuck? They have done nothing good.
I have interacted with a French person, and they knew that one of their best friends was getting engaged, and they convinced the girl to cheat on their friend with the person. And that's the only French person I know. They took a woman that was about to be engaged and convinced her, manipulated her into cheating on the guy.
Listen, the French people. The French.
Do I have a problem with French people? No. Do I have a problem with the only French person I know? God, yes.
I know it's like irrational, just like I just don't like them. It's like,
So French people who are watching my YouTube channel, hi, hello.
Oh, fuck yourself.
I don't hate you. He does.
I do.
French people who are watching me, why the fuck don't you come out to my streams? What time is it for you? 3 a.m.? Actually, I can just look that up now because most of Europe is following the same clock. Because they're all in the same time zone. I have a Europe clock. Let's see. 2 a.m. for Norway. So France should probably also be. Oh, they might still be in that. Would France and Norway be in that? I mean, usually, yeah. Germany's in it. So. Germany is near France, right? I got kicked out of school, and the school that I went to didn't have a geography class. I genuinely have never been taught geography. This isn't you should know this shit. It's I was in the unfortunate situation where I didn't get to know this shit.
I learned it. I just forgot it. I don't care. I'm not leaving there.
My weeb friend wants to drag me and a couple friends to Japan some year. May I repeat myself? My weeb friend.
Well, yeah.
He is studying Japanese so that we can all go to. Because he's like, one of us has to understand the language when we go there, and I'm like, cool, you can put in the work. I'm not going to. And then I also went, what if I only learn Japanese sign language? And I only talk using Japanese sign language. He's like, you'd think that most people there would try to learn sign language, but no, just like in America, most people don't know sign language. It's like, most countries, people are like, I should learn sign language.
Not going to, but I should. It'd be useful.
Would that be JSL? Japanese sign language, because it's ASL, Americans.
That depends.
That's a busted ability. Hold on. That's a really good ability on something that has like a 4-time weakness. Because it lowers the damage you take from moves that would be super effective against you to make them neutral. So it would turn a 4 times weakness it has into only a 2 times weakness. And anything that's a 2 times weakness into a, like regular damaging move. I'm also not gonna catch this thing probably. Man. And maybe he wants to get into Premier Ball. Oh, I do have a Pokeball left. How the fuck did I get this Pokeball? What, did I like buy it at a shop? Like I did with all my others? Motherfucker, I could one-shot you with a hammer arm. Get in the goddamn ball. You're not that strong of a fighter. You can get knocked down in 1 hit.
Get in the goddamn ball, Stevie.
You know... I don't want to talk about it.
Cut off. All I heard was, and just silence.
So let's go back to the Pokemon Center to drop off our dead Pokemon in the. Oh, right now we got to battle this trainer because I didn't want. So yeah, now my legendary's dead. I got a little too cocky there. Because I was like, I could just kick his ass with Hammer Arm, and then it used Hammer on my Groudon, and I went, oh fuck. Oh, and now we're fighting an electric. Now we're fighting an electric type. You know what would be immune to its attacks? Groudon.
You are the worst.
Oh boy. I've heard that before.
You're supposed to be the competent.
Who said that?
It's either you or like.
The school they sent me to only had one class for all high schoolers. I effectively took 4 years of freshman year and then graduated. How am I supposed to be the smart one?
I said competent. Let's not switch it up. I said competent.
Okay, yeah, and here I am doing something that isn't smart. Where's the surprise? I'm no math magician here.
Are these blueberry or mold?
Always a good question to have.
Like, my sister has some waffles in the freezer, and like they've been in there for a minute now. If they're blueberries or not, I don't eat them, so it's not my problem. We have pancakes over here.
You could pretend. You could pretend, and then either choose to starve or choose not to starve. You know, you always got that option.
Yes, I could have terrible bowel problems and potentially get terribly sick, or starve.
I feel like that would count under Dragon Rage clause if I died to Sonic Boom here. Would this count as Dragon Rage clause? I feel like this would count under Dragon Rage clause. Especially since I do in fact have a Pokemon that wouldn't survive it. Like, what am I to do? I'm probably gonna lose because of the Sonic Booming Voltorb. Oh, now it's using Tackle. Fuck you. And it keeps hitting a crit. You can't use Thunder Wave on. You can't use Thunder Wave on. You can't use Thunder Wave on Electric type. You can't use Thunder Wave on Electric type. You fucking moron, Zach. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna white out here. I'm gonna lose all my Pokemon, and it is 2 Sonic Boom. Nah, I'll live on 2 here. Thunder Punch it. Doesn't that turn me into an electric type? Oh, drop my special attack. Well, good thing I used a physical attack. Hey, I still will live your attack on 2 HP. Fuck you. Full Wisdom! This is a battle I'm just not meant to win. Like, the randomizer, like, I am... It is programmed in a way that I'm meant to die here. Like, I'm not supposed to win this fight, so if I do win, it is impressive. But... This thing is a move that would one-shot anything that's right here because of Dragon Rage Claw, so I should live. Like, I should be able to keep my Pokemon because, you know, Dragon Rage Claw, shit like that, right? But I don't want to call that bullshit right now. And then I almost killed it, even regardless of that issue. And then they fucking pulled out a full restore. You know? Also, yes, I know it. Now it's gonna go for Sonic Boom, because, yep, it saw the kill because I was under 20 HP. So now it's gonna start spamming Sonic Boom. Because it would see the kill with Sonic Boom. And Sonic Boom has how much power points? More than it should have. Okay, now he used Tackle, which means I can finally get a move in. I've got to figure out how to game this AI. When the Pokemon that's supposed to be able to knock this punk ass out is supposed to is dead right now. Okay, I'm gonna live on 4, and now it's gonna die. Everything good? Everything's good. Anyways, time to go fucking get that Groudon in the dead box. You have Flame Wheel, I'm not teaching you Ember. If I run into another trainer, I'm gonna fucking scream. Anyways, let's see, let's get out of here. But yeah, so now I lost my Groudon to a Pangoro, which is actually it was actually a pretty good wild Pokemon. Like, it had a good ability, it had, you know, things like that. So, like, I just kind of was in a shit situation, and I also wasn't paying enough attention. And I got a little cocky there, what can I say? So, now our Groudon is dead, that I have now used in one fight. That was the only time I used it. The first time I sent it out, it dies. This is... On the upside, if we find a primal Groudon, we can catch it and use it, regardless of Dupe's Claws. Like, you see why I didn't want to use a legendary either? I'm just like, if I lose it, I look like a fucking idiot. Because it's like, it's a low-level legendary, it's not really gonna be that good right now, and everything else is gonna be, like, on the same page as it. Because legendaries don't learn that many good moves early on. So it's like, oh, But then there's also gonna be people like, oh, you're using it as a fucking excuse, and it's like, yeah, kinda, fuck you. Yeah, so what, bitch?
You gonna do about it? Complain, pussy.
What you gonna do? Type it out in my goddamn YouTube chat? You're not even here right now. Nobody's even here right now. I guess I could get Geodude in the party. Did not mean to replace my Geodude will be alright, I guess. Zach, why don't you use those super strong Pokemon that you know you already have that would carry you through the fucking game? Cause go fuck yourself. No, like, I have a lot of Pokemon that are still alive. Like, I have a Slacking with that's essentially a legendary with a move that boosts its with an ability that boosts its accuracy. Why aren't I using it? Because I have like 3 to 4 more games to go through. And like, yes, I'll get to using it later if I need it.
You just proven that no matter the type of Pokemon, they can still die all the same.
Yeah. Also, right now, again, we're fighting things where if I face something with, like, Dragon Claws, or Dragon Rage, or Sonic Boom or something, effectively, I have the Dragon Rage Claws to save them, yes. Do I want to use that? No. Do most people use it? They do, but some don't. So it's kind of a, do I want to be a little bitch about it and use Dragon Rage Claws? Not really. Like, I'm really only gonna activate Dragon Rage Claws if I white out and lose the entire run to it. Like, that's where I'm just like, okay, that's not fair. If I lose a Pokemon and I... Like, in that last situation with Sonic Boom, it's like, oh, yeah, that fucking sucks, and I would have won if not for that bullshit. Like, I would have done a lot better, and the fight would have been easier, sure. But I had to really meticulously play around it, and I'm just like, yeah, you can still play around it. Like, yeah, it sucks, but you can still win. But if it's like a situation where it's like, okay, I lost all my Pokemon, the run ends here if I don't activate the claws. Yeah, I'm going to activate the claws because I don't want to lose the run. But if I lose like 1 or 2 Pokemon to it, it's like, fuck, I just got unlucky. You know? It's like, oh well, who could have guessed, you know? I could play around it like I was doing with all the potions and all that. Can I play around it now? No, I'm almost out of potions. Now I might lose the entire run, but still, like, fuck. Makuhita, I can deal with this. Like, yeah, and once I get past the first gym, or once I get to the first gym leader, I'll be able to level up my Pokemon with the rare candies, and I'll be in a much better spot. But right now, when all the trainers are higher level than the Pokemon I'm using, because that's how these games work, you're supposed to grind, and I'm not grinding because I have to use rare candies, right? That way I don't, you know, fuck around and get too strong, right? And that way it saves time for all of you guys and saves time for me because, again, I have 4 other games to go through after this. So yeah, right now I'm gonna lose Pokemon, especially if they're legendaries, if they're not leveled up yet. And now we finally got the EXP share, which solves the problem of our Pokemon not being leveled up, which would have saved us against those wild Pokemon. So really what we're saying is it's my fault for not just forfeiting the fucking encounter knowing it would be a difficult encounter because of how low level I am right now. And, you know, just being like, okay, since it's not as important because we're not at the beginning of the game still, it doesn't really matter if I get it or not. I have a bunch of Pokemon. I don't need... I need as many Pokemon as I can get, but I'm also getting a lot of Pokemon anyways. I should weigh my options. Also, yes, this is Zinnia. Post-game stuff we're not gonna do. Let's go. We're not gonna get Rayquaza. Yeah. Route 104. Yeah, we already got in this route. Wait, there's a hidden item back here. There's a hidden, regular item because they wanted to make it easier for you fucking dumbasses. But yeah. Wow, that sucks.
Game.
Well, that sucks.
Dumbasses.
Wow, this sucks, huh? So Route 104 is before the Petalburg Woods and after the Petalburg Woods, right? And I have now found in the Pokemon that spawn there are different, and that's how it's programmed. But for a Nuzlocke, you can only get one before or after. We got one before, right? So now we just saw that a legendary Celebi spawns if you get it in this area. And I'm just like, well, I can't get it. I've already gotten an encounter on this route. So that just kind of sucks. Oops. Shit sucks. Feels bad. What are you to do? Oh look, and now all our Pokemon are leveling up because we had the EXP share. You know, if Groudon was still here, this would have been able to save us if we had levels. Anyways, yeah, no, it's... How could you lose a legendary this early in the game? It's because the shit barely is good when it's a legendary this early in the game. If it's after Gym 1 or 2, getting a legendary is OP. If it's before, it's nobody has anything, so every Pokemon's on an even playing field. A Magikarp could have whipped my ass, like... yeah, it's... still... Yes, it was still my fault. I know. Should have weighed the risk and reward. I just went, hey, this thing's got an amazing ability. Oh, cool. We got a Mega Stone. Now to get an Abomasnow to use the Abomasnow on. Actually, that doesn't even matter. We don't get the Mega Stone for a while. Oh, hey, look, Gyarados. Speaking of Magikarps, Gyarados. I have one of you. But yeah. Anyways, I was talking to some friends this week, and I've just been thinking. Hey Donovan, have you heard of God's Gift to Gaming? to fighting games
Mm.
called Jump
Mhm.
Force.
Oh,
Now, we know that it's already peak gaming, Jump Force, right? Now, what
Sure.
if it wasn't shit, and instead of focusing on shonen, it was an isekai theme? What would be in the roster? Was what me and my friends were talking about. And every time I did talk about it, I did refer to it as God's gift to fighting games. Very sarcastically every time. I know it's shit. I have the game.
okay.
I was bullied into buying the game.
Of course, obviously, forgot the fucking name.
I had fun while
Yeah.
I had some fun while playing it. I don't think it's a like the game's okay if you're not going
It's
into
so
it,
unbalanced.
huh?
It's so unbalanced.
Oh yeah, no, I agree. But when you're just going through the game and not like online, the game's not that bad. The story sucks, so don't read it. It's just the fucking encounters with random in the story where random anime characters are teaming up with random anime characters for funny situations are just goddamn hilarious. Also, Sanji being the driving force of the plot because the enemy we have to deal with is a woman, and they just keep manipulating Sanji. Good one, good one, buddy. And then Sanji being Sanji and almost actually getting her to change sides and get with him. Something a W he needs in the real series.
Honestly, yeah.
Sanji needs to seduce a villain.
Ron hasn't been relevant in so long, and the few times he is relevant, it is glossed over.
The last time Sanji really seemed that cool was when he called for help from Nami.
Like, Sanji was like in Wano.
Oh,
Sanji was relevant
I
because
accidentally
he
pulled off a good
fought-
combo maneuver.
Sanji fought to attack the chick. It's like, oh, if I ever do that again, make sure you cut me down, Zoro. It's like, bet. And that never gets brought up again. Ever. Yeah. Glossed over immediately. Like,
I like in Wano where he ignores the girl and goes straight for the mouse. Pets it.
and the thing that made me so mad about Wano is like, Zoro, you're in fucking Soul Central. Why aren't we following him? Like, I don't give a fuck. Like, this should be Zoro's arc. We're in
It's supposed
Punch
it's supposed to be Zoro's arc, but they also backseat him because it's Gear 5 arc. He's put in the back. These are the moments where, and I'm not gonna be an asshole while saying this, I mean it with the best. I mean it in the best ways. But when you fuckers go, goddamn, Oda's God's gift to writing storylines, it's like, yeah, he's great at writing storylines, but that doesn't mean he's flawless. And
Right.
No, but the thing is that One Piece fans go, no, he is without flaw. Everything he does is with a purpose, even when it looks like it's bad now. And it's like, alright, what's the purpose of these things? Also, when I say things, I like to relate things to other things. You've heard me do that with my storylines, where it's like, no, I don't mean to make these seem like characters that already exist. It's just, how do I explain this character better? By taking things that you already know and saying, hey, just think about this and this. Now, what if we rework that, right? I'm not copying it. It's just, you can't make a new power set out there that doesn't already exist in something. And I'm not trying to. I'm trying to make, like, oh, here's someone with these types of powers. Like, I'm like, oh, this character has gravity powers. Oh, let's take these examples of characters with gravity powers. I'm not stealing their gravity powers. They have very basic gravity powers that anything would use. It's just how gravity fucking works. You know? So, here's the thing. When I say, okay, I'm looking at One Piece, and I go, okay, this series is heavily about the generations. there's each generation where it's like, okay, this character fills this role, right? And when I say that someone's a replacement for this character, or he fills the role of this character, I don't mean they're fucking carbon copies. I mean, if you give a title to the role that they're in, and you take the other character out, this character now gets the title, right? Like, let me give you an example. Garp, badass Navy man who's not exactly a good guy or bad guy. Well, he's pretty much the good guy in the Navy, right? Garp's replacement is Kobe. 100%. He's a Navy man who stands up for the same things, who believes in good, and is one of those characters where, like, yeah, when we think of someone like him, we're gonna think of both of them. Like, they are similar, right? Are they carbon copies? God, no. Kobe's never gonna pull off the funny shit Garp did. He's gonna pull off his own funny shit. And that's how it's supposed to be. You're not supposed to have two characters that are the exact fucking same. That ruins things, right? So when I say that Sabo is the replacement for Ace, I mean he fills the role of Luffy's brother. He does. That is what he is. He fills the role of the fire type user. That's what he fucking does. He is filling that title. Is he Ace? God, no. And if he was, I probably would have liked him more, but I still like his character. Does he fill that role? Does he replace him? Yes. Does One Piece do they regret getting rid of Ace? God, yes. Look at how many times they bring him up. You know that was a mistake.
They keep giving him like more important things in the story that he's done, and it's like, yeah, but he still died.
Yeah, well, that's also because Oda hates killing people off. That's a thing he said. He's like, I don't like killing characters. I don't find it fun. It upsets me too. So of course he wants to treat it as if Ace isn't gone, because he doesn't even like it. Like, it goes against something that he likes doing with story writing. But yeah, you gotta do it. It's
He could have killed Sabo, and I would be so okay as long as Zoro survived. I mean, not Zoro, fucking Ace survived. I would have traded Ace for Sabo. I'd do it at a heartbeat.
a lot of people would.
I don't Sabo.
But a lot of people really like Sabo, and I haven't seen any of One Piece past episode 9 as an actual full episode. I've seen a couple of full Wano episodes because of just me being there. I've read some shit, but I'm like jumping around, you know? And I like a lot of One Piece characters. I don't genuinely think anyone's that, you know, shit of a character, like, written-wise. Do I think that they're all perfect?
Sabo
No.
is like more reactive than any other character. He doesn't really, when he goes out, it's only for other people. He doesn't feel like
That's a
doing
character
this
type.
thing.
That's just a character type, though. That's just a character type, though. As long as he sticks to his character type, that's just who he is. Like, that's just how I look at story. Are they a well-written character that follows the personality that the character is? Yes, no, okay. Like, the moment I'm like, oh, I hate this character, is if the writer makes them do things that don't make sense for that character, you know? I have a low standards for impressing.
The fan base annoys me mainly because they'll treat, he done such this cool thing. And I mean, yeah, he ran up on the Borosei and didn't do anything effective. Like, every time he's done something, it is only service to make someone else look more impressive.
Hey, remember that one time when Sabo realized he wasn't strong enough to stop? I think it was in Stampede. When Sabo showed up to help Luffy, and he was like, asked his one friend, or whoever that was, to like summon one of their little things to help him, and it was just Ace's ghost, basically, so that he could have even stronger fire, so he would have Ace to help him. Damn, really? That's crazy. $99 Pokemon? What? Huh? Like, I know that's how much money each Pokeball cost, but that doesn't seem right. Like, I know it is, but it seems wrong. I could get 99 Pokeballs right now. Because I won a battle against a rich kid, because they put a rich kid early on, and you get a shit ton of money from beating them, right? And Pokeballs are always $200, and he gives you like 20,000, right? So you can get 100 with that. So it feels wrong to be at this part of the game and go, oh, I can get 100 Pokeballs, right? But it's also, no, that's how the game works. And it's like, that feels incorrect. But that's also, because you've also got to look at it as, oh, I also have to manage all my other resources. Oh, yeah, I also got, oh, that's another thing. That's why. I also got 2 items that were just, you could sell them for high price and you normally don't get them till farther in the game. That's why I have that much money. Because I sold them and they gave me like 5,000 each. So yeah, that put me like high up. Okay. No, he gave us 5,000. Yeah, it was because of those items from the randomizer that I found on the ground that were just, hey, you could sell these. And for those of you who think that's broken, they all had a chance of being a Master Ball. So which it would have been more broken, Forehead? Anyways. Let's go see if we can get our next encounter. Let's see what it is. Route 116. It's a Rotom. This is okay, I guess, but every legendary could be this, so this is kind of I mean, at least it doesn't have the catch rate of a legendary. It's got a high catch rate, though. Like, it's hard to get, because it's a Rotom. Rotom's good. But that also means every form it has different abilities. No, I'm not gonna use a fucking dive ball on this thing. But yeah, yeah. So oh, this thing gets fucking uproar. That's gonna be bad later. I'm gonna have to start healing. Yeah, it's causing an uproar, huh? Oh. Do I have anything that'd be fine? I guess you. Oh, you would be perfectly fine. You're resistant to normal and immune to electric. I should be using you against this thing. Random call, yeah, the uproar ended. Okay. And I'll just keep checking Pokeballs at it, and we might get a Rotom out of it. Which I would probably end up putting that in the party instead of Ampharos, because having Ghost coverage along with electric coverage is nice. Like, here's another thing that people have to realize here. I'm more focused on having coverage in this game along the way, rather than having super strong Pokemon, right? I want good Pokemon, but I want to be able to deal with any threat I can come up against, right? And you're like, well, yeah, if you have a super strong Pokemon that's already overpowered, it's gonna deal with anything, right? Yeah, but again, like I've said, I have to think 4 games in advance. I'm saving my top dogs for the last game, for the final boss. I'm trying to make sure I have a team that's mid-tier and can clear everything. Not a team that is top tier and will one-shot everything. I'm saving that for the end. I want that to be my fucking final stretch. My little victory run, you know? That's what that's all about. Anyways, we have the Rotom. And also, the thought about this is now we're reaching a point where we're in Gen 6. We're going to be Gen 4 and 5 later. As soon as we get to Gen 5 onward, well, this game, not the next game, and then Gen 5 onward, you gotta realize, everything we get can be replaced. Because we'll just find it again, even after it dies. Because we're going to run out of Pokemon, we're going to keep having Dupe's Claws, and then we're going to keep being able to run into new things. we're gonna get almost every Pokemon eventually, and if we lost it in one game, we can get it in any of the next ones. So we'll be able to get new Pokemon and get old Pokemon that we're upset we don't have anymore. All the time. So even though I lost Groudon, we have 4 more games where we're guaranteed to get a legendary. Because in all these next games, after the first 2 games, you get the legendary from the story. And unfortunately, same with the last game, you also get the legendary from the story, but that one kind of fucking sucked. So, yeah, we just gotta hope this legendary that we get is from Gen 4 or prior, and not Gen 6, because then we won't be able to use it until Gen 6. Like if it's a Diancie, I'm not gonna be able to use that until X and Y. If it's a Kyurem, I can't use it until Black and White. But at least I can use it after one game. So yeah. Who's this Rotom in the Pokemon anime? I guess he is the Dex. You can't just name him Dex. You can name him Dex. No, just Dex. We don't want him to be cool, we want him to be mediocre.
You don't want a picture? You want a mirror?
I can't tell whether that's... which one's more insulting. They're both bad. It's like, even if you flip it around, it's still bad. But alright. Also, I guess we can put the Ampharos away and grab the Rotom now. Ampharos is really only good if we get the Megastone for it, and we don't have the Megastone for it yet. So we might as well save it till we get the Megastone for it. So now we have this thing, which is really fucking good in my opinion. Jolly Nature is horrible on it, god damn it. You're a special attacker and you have special attack down, but you still have speed up, which is still a good thing. It's just unfortunate. You know, but that's just how Pokemon goes. Also, yeah, you gotta also think about that. Every game they're gonna get new abilities. So that legendary, that Groudon, right? The ability on that Groudon was not that good. It was Leaf Good. I could find a Groudon with a better ability now and a better nature. Randomly. Or, counterpoint, I could find with a worse ability and worse nature. The point is shut the fuck up.
Look at the draw, baby.
I mean, keep talking. I get activity in my YouTube comments, and I want that so I can get more views. Anyway, I'm actually an evil mastermind when it comes to YouTube comment. Yes.
Yes. Talk more shit.
Talk more shit. Watch me get hit, boy, from talking. Alright, anyways, Rest Turf Tunnel Encounter. Let's see what it is. Watch it be a legendary. That's a pseudo. I didn't think I'd get jack shit in here. That's a Haxorus. That's a good. That's a Gen 5 good. Oh, fucking goddamn it. Wait a second. Oh, you have Thunder Wave. Okay. I was like, oh shit, we just got rid of our only thing with Thunder Wave. Does this thing have Thunder Wave? Okay, it does. Okay, well, now we can catch Pokemon. Hey, look, guys! Dragon Rage! You know that thing that I said will wipe out all your Pokemon? You know that? That thing?
Yeah.
Now, since I ran away so that I don't run out of my Pokemon, here's the question, guys. Since we haven't beaten the second gym yet, one of the first 2 gyms yet, am I gonna use the Dragon Rage clause to bring back that Rotom that just died to Dragon Rage? And the answer is, yeah, probably. That's fucking bullshit. It's too, like, it does 40 damage in these games. It's, you really can't do anything about Dragon Rage in these games, you know? It's level 40. Or fuck, it's 40 damage every time. And Pokemon at this point do not have 40 damage. Or at HP. Here's the thing. My ruling on it is the same ruling on it that what it was created for. If my thing has less HP than the guaranteed amount that it would give, I get to bring it back. But the moment my HP hits above 40, and I could have lived if I just played around it, that one's on me. Because most people do till Gen 2. I want to do it till level 40 HP or higher. So, yeah. So, is the Rotom back? Yes. Dragon Rage Claws. Fuck you. Does everybody do Dragon Rage Claws? No. Okay, hold on. Yeah, Dragon Rage Claws. Okay. I took this to where most people take things to find out how to solve it. Reddit. No. But yeah, most people are on there like, yeah, use Dragon Rage Claws up to Gym 2. But in all fairness, some people also refuse to use Dragon Rage, that means, until you get to Gym 2. So yeah, it's basically, it's too early on. And here's the thing. If you don't want to do that, there are settings to change to make it so that you don't encounter Dragon Rage at all, right? Like, you don't run into anything that would have Dragon Rage. Your opponents can't have anything that is Dragon Rage up until, like, the second gym, alright? And I think that's fucking boring. So, yes, I'll just use Dragon Rage Claws to bring them back and shit like that. Because the opponent's not having Dragon Rage up to Gym 2, I think is, you know, kind of stupid. Because if you're at Gym 1 and you have above 40 HP, you should still be able to outplay Dragon Rage. It's just when you don't have more than 40 HP that's the problem. I think people use that rule a little more broken than... Oh, Gym 2. Yeah, you're going to have fucking over 80 HP. You could survive 2 Dragon Rages at that point. Yeah, of course you're fine. I think if you could survive 1 Dragon Rage, it's your fault if you died. Should have just started spamming healing items, swapped out, sacked something that you know, like things like that. If it doesn't like kill your Pokemon straight up like it does here, it's not that big of an issue. Play around it. Is it hard to do? God, yeah. You're not gonna deal with a single thing that's not gonna fuck you over that has Dragon Rage in any part of the game. I just think if it doesn't one-shot you, you should be fine. So yeah. Anyways, hello. We're not talking about Nuzlocke shit anymore, so now you can come back to the conversation because you know what we're talking about, right? You here? He might not be here. Abenanoni. Hello? He might be gone. You're what?
I just muted myself.
On accident or on purpose?
Purpose.
Okay. Alright, sorry. But yeah. So Rotom's back from the dead. It doesn't count. Because, again, Dragon Rage Claws. Really not much you can do. Here's a Pilosoin, though. This thing's a problem. And is there stuff I can do against this thing? Kind of, but none of them are good. It's a good type combination. Well, now fire types are weak. No, electric's weak. Okay, well, I'm going to use Flame Wheel. And I'm going to hope I can... Okay, I'm just gonna hope it doesn't use a ground type move. It used Peck. Well, that's also super effective, but I burned it, so I'll be able to live. And it crit me. I mean, I'm fine. That crit didn't do jack shit, but like, goddamn, I got crit, of course. Man, I get crit more than I crit anything in this game. And when I do crit things in these games, they always have like 2 HP left, and the crit was like wasted. I'm probably gonna turn EXP share off now, because again, we have the rare candies to level shit up. But just early game, can't really deal with anything. But now that I'm getting evolutions off of this, because level 14 yeah, these levels, I'm gonna turn off EXP share now. Off. Okay. So I'm pretty sure level 14 is the gym leader's ace anyways. So let's look that up. The rock-loving honor student Roxanne. You can rematch these fuckers like 4 times in Emerald and they have different teams each time. God damn, that's a little... Alright. Level 14 is the level of her ace, which is why it's good that I turned off the XP share. Also, some of you are probably out there thinking to yourself, man, Zach, you could be doing a lot better if you're doing better, if you had better ideas in this, you know? If you weren't fucking around so much, right? I didn't even think I'd make it this far. That's all I'm gonna say. That's mild. It's like, damn, I didn't even think I'd get to this part of the game. I didn't think I'd make it to the 3rd game. I thought I would lose on game 1. The fact that I made this far honestly astounds me. It genuinely shocks me that I was able to do this. And some you'll go, oh, your starter was really good in the first game. Fuck yeah, but I lost that thing to stupidity, so no one's safe. Luck and stupidity are against and for me. Oh, you don't need a physical attacking move. Or not, you don't need a physical attack buffing move. Your special attack, I'll give you a physical move, sure, but like I'm not going to be using primarily physical or your primary special. And once we get you to like 20 something, you should He's a little 20 something for Graveler anyways, but yeah. So yeah. Let's fight the first gym. Aerodactyl. That's... Alright. Oh yeah, I gotta remember that every time a trainer sends out a super cool Pokemon that I'm like, oh shit. This could be an issue, huh? Because, it doesn't tell you if they're gonna be Mega or regular. So every time a Pokemon says, oh, it sends out a Pokemon and it has a Mega, it could just be the Mega. Like, when it says, oh, they sent out a Charizard. There's 3 different Charizards in this game, and it could be any of them. So... that's not good. That's not good for me. I should be throwing orange berries on everyone in these games because they just gift us orange berries every few routes now. Ooh, lights feel good. I should switch out to something that can survive that. I guess Geodude's kind of our best bet. I hope I have something to deal with this thing. Do I have a rock type move? Roar. Oh, it switches out our Pokemon for us now. Watch it send out fucking Rotom again. Alright. Taunt. Taunt. Now you have to use Bite. I don't think it has a single move other than Bite, actually. Which means I shouldn't send that out. I should send this. Or does the taunt end because I switched that? Rock throw. Flash can okay. We heal up here. Taunt wore off. That's fine. Alright, rock doesn't resist rock. Oh, actually, this might kill. And that Aerodactyl wasn't really shit, huh? Anyways, yeah. I remember what the conversation was all about. Imagine just, you know, anime game, anime fighting game, but Isekai is the cast, like how Jump Force was a shonen crossover. And obviously the big 3, 4, because you know how they had Dragon Ball and the big 3 is the promotion, you know? Promotional art. It's like, oh look, it's Naruto, Ichigo. Oh, that's horrible for us. Shit, I guess I should send Geodude back out. Obviously the big 4 anime and an Isekai one would be the 4 from Isekai Quartet. Tanya the Evil, Overlord, Konosuba, and ReZero. Why is she still using only rock types? Was it just randomized this way, or are they type-based? Because they're not supposed to be type-based. I mean, we'll only really know once we get to the second gym. But yeah, that's not good if it is. It's probably just luck-based, but yeah. I don't know if you watch that much Isekai, do you?
I do. Sometimes.
Okay.
When I find one that's good, I watch it.
Which ones do you consider good, and which ones have you seen that you consider bad? Alright, I guess, like, I'm mostly wondering your opinion on certain ones. I could just ask you about oh, look, TM for Thunder. I could just ask you about the certain ones, huh?
Yeah.
Have you seen ReZero? And what's your opinions on that?
I've seen it. I don't have any like really strong feelings about it. I like the world, like some of the characters and the powers. That really, I didn't really get into watching it or reading it.
I'm gonna be honest with you. It took me 3 times to try to watch it to actually get into it, and now I'm really into it. That first episode just kind of is a drag. Once you get out of the first town area, when Subaru like finally once you do that, you don't get tired of the loops anymore, and you usually just gotta. My friend literally said it because he also gave up on it multiple times, and so did I. But I saw certain scenes that made me go back and be like, no, I gotta watch this fucking show. And I sat through all of it and went like everyone else says. Once you get through the fucking beginning loops with Subaru, it becomes a good show. And my friend literally thanked me for forcing him to stick through it to getting to that point where he's like, okay, now it's good. I realize like. At the beginning, it is tedious, though. It's hard to get into. It's hard to start, but once you do, you're off. And I will agree that is an issue, but it's pretty good in my opinion. And no, I'm not trying to like. And before anyone says it, no, I'm not trying to like convince him to watch it. Or like say his opinion is wrong. It's a conversation, guys. We both have opinions. Anyways. So I'm just like, I feel like people are gonna be like, wow, look at Zach starting a conversation then shutting the person down as soon as they give their like I expect the worst of the internet. And I have to fucking cover it.
Wrong. Shut up.
Everyone has the entitlement to their own opinion and the entitlement to share it. Some opinions are just wrong.
Yeah. Some opinions are just that. Shit.
This isn't. That's not. Okay. Please be an entirely different. Please be it. Double T. Okay. I'm very concerned about this. If what I think is happening is happening, then fuck, you know, like, not much I can do. I don't. Okay, there we go. I was scared because every Pokemon trainer I was fighting for these last 2, right? All their Pokemon seem to have one type, and there is a randomizer option to like make them like type themes, right? Especially the gyms, right? Well, we'll find that out in the next gym, right? I was like, uh-oh, I didn't click that, right? Because I didn't, and I don't remember clicking it, but I was like very tired, and I was dealing with a lot while making these, because I had to make it multiple times. And I usually try to look over and make sure I click the right stuff, but I can't always be sure. Yeah. Already dealt with you. I'm gonna go save your Pico, my friend. Let's hope I don't run into another fucking it's all hackers, actually. There's only one encounter in this. Well, 2, actually. Yeah. I straight up have to kill this thing, though, don't I? Hold on. Run away? I got away. Okay. But yeah, we lost our Haxorus as an encounter, but yeah, Rage Candy Bar. That gets rid of status ailments, I think. So yeah. Much more threatening than Whismur, I'll tell you that. Bronzor. That's okay. I mean, like, yes, I wish I got the Haxorus, but fucking Dragon Rage. I was gonna team wipe and lose the entire game for it. But anyways. Jet and Jill sent out Obama Snow. Is it Mega? Yeah, it's Mega. This thing's Mega is not that good. Design-wise, but it's, like, it's alright. It's like when we get Pokemon that look like this when they Mega Evolve, it's what the fuck do you mean you couldn't think of one for Flygon? The fuck you mean you couldn't give it cool glasses? Give Flygon Kamina glasses, and that's its mech. I still have not watched Gurren Lagann, and I feel like people are gonna be upset at me about that. But it's on the list. It's just a super long fucking list. There's like 200 anime on that list. I'll get to it eventually. It just might take me 23 years. Like, there's some that are added to the list after, but I'm more interested in watching them, so they get put higher on the list. That happens sometimes. Like, Wrong Way to Use Healing Magic, or Heavenly Delusion. Like, those are new, and I've seen them, and Gurren Lagann has been on the list for years. But, like, those ones caught my interest more, and both of those were good. Hell, that's what my fucking profile picture is. It's just, you might need a bit of a warning going into Heavenly Delusion. Warning. Not for the faint of heart. Anyways. Yeah. I don't remember if you said you've seen Heavenly Delusion. It's just... that shit gets crazy. That shit gets absolutely wild. Forget Fury Swords for cut. Oh, what's your opinion on Konosuba? That's the next one, I guess.
Cut out.
Huh?
Cut out.
My audio cut out?
Yeah, alright. What's your opinion then?
Konosuba.
Oh. I've seen part of it. I've had on my list to go back and watch it. But like, God, every time I get to like a certain part, I'm like, wow, this is fucking goofy. You know, stop.
That's the point.
Then I rewatch.
It's
Like, wow, this is so fucking goofy.
yeah, it's a comedy.
Yeah.
It's a comedy.
I know I'll like it, but it's just bits are just.
Yeah. Yeah. Konosuba took me 2 tries to get into it. And I haven't even watched the newest season of it. ReZero, I'm just like, fuck yeah, I'm gonna watch the new season of it as soon as it comes out, because... yeah.
See, the problem with me is I don't like having control over my TV, or like having control over a video, because I know I will keep pausing to talk, or to skip around. So I try and force myself to not touch like the mouse rim or like the keyboard while I'm watching.
Oh, I pause all the time with friends and we make jokes while watching things. We have had 8 hours and sometimes, and we only get through 2 episodes of a 20-minute episode anime.
Right.
Yo, your audio's cutting out hard. Your audio cut out hard.
I was
It cut off at the same point. It cut off after the I don't again, and then you randomly cut in, but you can't even make out the sound. It did it to you again.
oh my god.
Oh, we got the oh my god. We can hear that.
I was saying I will turn 20-minute anime episode into an hour and a half just making stupid fucking jokes or
Yeah,
just ranting about it.
Hey, that's better than what I do. We take 4 hours, me and my friend.
If you're with somebody else, I'm by myself.
Oh yeah, I do it when I'm alone too. And the problem is, if I'm watching an anime alone and I don't finish it in one session, if I there's a chance I just never go back to it. Even if I'm like thoroughly enjoying it. I have to like binge that shit. Because like once I get a second to distract myself from it, I might never go back. And there's so many anime like that, and then like years later I go back. I'm like, I don't even remember where I was, and then I'm just like, I don't want to sit through the beginning parts of it again. I guess the next question would be about if we're gonna go based on those four, it'd be the other two, but I haven't seen Tanya the Evil or Overlord. I have seen a wrong way to use healing magic. Like
I read the manga for that one.
yeah, it's pretty good.
Yeah. Oh, Tanya, I've seen clips of it. I'm trying to
I
read
have
the
not.
manga, but it's just
I have
it's
not.
so many.
I have not
It's
even seen
like
clips.
the Hunter x Hunter manga. If you've never seen the Hunter x Hunter, it's just constant fucking yapping. It is like the majority of it are just fucking words. It's like consistent talking. It's like, okay. So I gotta get a night where I'm just not doing anything that you say and just binge it.
I have not seen even clips for Tanya. I don't have a goddamn clue what Tanya's about.
Yeah, she's basically in a magical world where she is a part of. I don't want to say like
I know.
Nazi Germany.
I know
but
that's
it's
what people compare it to. People
Yeah.
have referred to her as gender bent. Yeah.
H-Man. Funny mustache guy.
Gender bent who
Charlie
Yuha is
Chaplin.
based off of.
The gender bent Charlie Chaplin.
True. That is a
Yeah.
worker. Yeah.
Yeah. Difficult. I've been trying to get into it. I've anime and manga. Like, I could just binge the manga and be done with it faster than if I just watch the anime. I'll do that. Then I'll be like, wow, this is a lot of fucking talking.
Yep.
Why are you talking so much?
Yeah.
Pages on pages of just words. And people just standing around or sitting. Like the first 2 or 3 pages are just him in an office yapping. Like, oh my god, shut the fuck up.
How do you feel about
Shit.
light novels?
Oh my god. Man. I love reading. But dog, if you can't get to the fucking point, it's like you could have turned this page into like 5 or 6 paragraphs. Like you are yapping way too much.
I feel like I want to turn my storyline into something, and I'm just like, I can't draw, so I'd have to make it like a light novel. But I quite literally said I can't stretch out shit long enough to make it a light novel. I can't spend 4 pages describing a character turning their head.
Oh my god. Oh, man. It's like he said something in the wind. He couldn't tell what it was. Then you hear some cracking. Like, dog, if you feel something coming from a direction, why would you keep looking forward? It's like I need a full paragraph of how he feels or knows something coming to his right side, but he doesn't react. It's like then 3 paragraphs later, he finally turns his fucking head. I've got to get to the fucking point. I get it. You're writing a novel. You need to your word.
You need to
You need to
let them picture it, so you have to paint the picture with as much details as possible. But sometimes the picture's already there, you don't need to spruce it up any more than it already is.
Like, really, it's like, I don't need to know that he doesn't know who this person is. No shit, he doesn't. He's the fucking was. Of course he doesn't know who the fuck is coming towards him. I don't need you to tell in 3 paragraphs. It could be 1 paragraph. You just hear something running towards him. Just, they just, yeah, on and on and on, telling me the exact same thing you said in the first fucking sentence.
I keep this quick. Hey, you know how I was mad about Heart Gold Soul Silver and you thought it was hilarious? I'm experiencing it the other way around with you with this. I'm just finding you yelling about this fucking hilarious.
It's just, you don't need to, like, have several paragraphs just for single action that could take 3 seconds. It's like, I get it. You don't need to detail the movements of every muscle and ligament as he punches forward. We get it. He's doing a straight punch. He's going for a jab. We get it. You're not profound. You're not some detailed fucking artist. You're a writer who can't get dick out of his fucking hands. To the fucking point.
I was expecting you, because I know you like fan fiction, when they're like good storylines, right? I was expecting you to be like, oh yeah, I love light novels. I was not expecting this. I like this better. This is more fun for me.
If it's a good light novel, I'll read it and enjoy it. But if it's just like the second art of a writer who just doesn't know how to write a fight scene, then just write what you think is good. Don't detail it.
I was reading the Data
The
Live
fight scene is
light
boring.
the only light novel I've actually gone out of my way to try to read is the Data Live light novel. And that's because I got very tired of waiting for Data Live Season 5 to come out, and then as soon as I started reading that shit, Season 5 was like, alright, we're coming out in 2 weeks. I was like, fucking God. Like I started it, and then I got distracted for a year, and then I came back, and then they're like, alright, we're announcing that it's coming out this year, and I'm just like, why'd I even wait? I should have just read it. I was like, nah. Huh?
One of the things that annoys me, like, okay, here's it. I was going to read Soul Leveling right now, but a lot of things happen in it that don't happen in the manga or the anime. Oh, I want to read that, and it's just like hearing people in the office, like, oh, it's awesome, it's really good. But then they just start spoiling shit that happens. This is happening in the anime. This happens, this happens, this happens, this happens. Like, shut the fuck up. I just want to know if it's good or not. Like, I need you to give me a long description of everything that happened in detail. Is it good? Yes or no?
Yeah. So like there in the part, like I wanted to read for season 5 because season 5 wasn't out yet, right? Because season 4 left off on such a big cliffhanger, and it pissed me the fuck off. Because I was just like, I need to know what happens, right? So I found where to find the light novel and started reading. And then I came back to it later, started reading it, right? Like, I would be, I used to donate plasma and get money for it, like I do that, so you're just stuck to a machine. I'm gonna do it again soon when I move back to the area that I did it at. But yeah, it's cool, I guess, guys. I guess I'm not one of those persons like wants to shove those things down your throat, but like, it's for medical research, I guess. You guys could, if you want to. It gives you money. That's really the only reason. Hey, it helps me pay my rent. It's for a good cause, but you know I care about the rent money. I was gonna say something, but that would be a fucked up sentence. I'm still tempted to say it because it's funny. It's just also depressing. Majority, like, the reason why they want plasma for things like that is for cancer research, and the joke was, hey, I donated my plasma for the research, but it didn't save the last 2 people I lived with.
Ooh. Thanks.
Well, there goes our starter. Apparently this motherfucker has parental bond, so not only did it hit us once, it hit us twice. It's a broken ability, which is why only Mega Kangaskhan has it. But now that abilities are randomized, so does this Octillery. Also, somebody was trying to talk to me about the Pokemon leaks for Typhlosion and went, yeah, the thing about it is it was apparently a mistranslation. The Typhlosion didn't force anything upon the person. And I'm just like, I don't think that was the big issue people had with the Typhlosion
Yeah, I
leaks.
think it was, with him, I think it was a pedophilic thing that was.
Whoa, hold
The
on,
big issue.
wait. Shh.
I didn't call anyone anything. I just stated a word.
I don't even know if we can say the word though. That's the end. Like, I don't even know if we can say that
It
word.
was the diddling that was the issue.
I
not
didn't.
The,
That was all. That's also not a word. I think we should be using. But okay. The fact that the problem is the word translation that they make sure we know is the translation for the word they chose was the word girl rather than woman, and that was the main issue.
Yeah.
Let's everybody calm the fuck down. Let's everyone calm the fuck down and relax. Also, I'm putting a legendary on my party again. Articuno's here now. Because my flying type died, so ice flying type. More coverage. But yeah, I lost my starter before in the second gym. Usually we carry our starter towards near the end of the game in these, but I finally lost one early on. Just like I expected to do, a lot more. So yeah. Anyways, we gotta level this thing up. But yeah, so I was reading the light novel for Data Life, and I was enjoying it. Here's my thing. I have ADHD. I have memory issues. I don't know if I have anything that is giving me my memory issue. I just have memory. I have just shit memory, you know? And those work together horribly, right? If the words are too close together, like the lines, I will not know whether I am reading the same line or a new line. That's a real thing. Like, I will be stuck on a single line reading it over and over again for an hour.
Yeah, I've done that before.
I do that constantly, and it makes me hate reading. And I loved reading as a kid. It's a thing that has gotten worse with me with reading over the years. And it pisses me the fuck off because I loved reading. I would only read for fun. I didn't have technology. I didn't have control over a TV. I had to read to, like, enjoy stuff. So I genuinely enjoyed stories growing up. So, yeah. I can't enjoy that as much anymore. And it pisses me the fuck off that I can't do that. And it just makes me, too scared to actually go read a real story. Rather than like a manga or something like that. As long as it's like spaced enough, I can enjoy it. So a lot of light novels I'm noticing do space their shit a lot and do that better, and I'm glad about that. So yeah, I also just go back and reread shit all the time though, so I can try to get a better understanding of what's going on. So like, I'll be stuck on a page for like an hour either way. Because I'm just like, I want to understand what I'm reading. Like, I'll read even if, especially if I like the line, I'll read it like twice. I'm just like, ooh, let me see that one again. Let me run that one by myself again. Ooh, that one was good. It's like when you're watching an anime and you see a scene you love and you're like, let me go back 10 seconds and watch it again. That punch was clean. Yo, he beat the fuck out that guy. Let me see that again. Instant replay. But yeah. So, I was reading, and I genuinely was enjoying the light novel. And it made me super happy because I don't get to enjoy things that I read that much. So it's like, fuck yeah, I'm enjoying this. I'm having fun, things like that. Like with the light novel. And because of the arc we were in, because it was the final, like one of the final arcs of the light novel. The light novel does other shit, which I think is going to be turned into a movie. If not, the anime is not going to get it. But the story's basically over after that arc, in quotes, right? And I don't know if the anime just finished off there or it's doing like the extra shit. But yeah, it's the thing. The whole anime has been leading up to. We finally get all our answers to all the questions, and we get the big final fight, right? And leading up to it, the character's like, things aren't adding up. And he tries to unlock, like, he knows that he doesn't remember everything. So he finds a way to try to unlock his own memories. And he passes the fuck out and immediately has a dream. Which leads to, like, what, like, also, the light novel starts the new chapter on a huge flashback for lore stuff. It's like they waited till you needed the lore to do it. And I was like, okay, this isn't bad. So then I was, when the anime came out, they just kind of didn't give us those, like, because every so often in it, and I was annoyed while reading the light novel, was, I loved the lore bits. And every time they flashed back to present day, I was like, no, fuck you, go back. I don't care about the plot. Go back to the lore. I need to see where that shit's going. Because they'd leave you on a cliffhanger for both things, you know? And these characters were, we would get random flashes from the past, like the main character was having. And they just immediately skip that. The anime shows him trying to unlock his memories, but doesn't show him getting them. Until they just save it for a flashback episode, which pissed me off because it was like he was passing out constantly and randomly having dreams of those memories in the light novel, right? When the anime, they just save all that shit for one episode, so he's not having that where he's passing out randomly all that, right? So prior to the big fight, he was resting, end quotes, right? In the end, they're like, oh, you get your rest, you got a big fight ahead of us, and you're our main guy. We need to make sure you survive since most of them are all after you anyways, right? In the light novel, it's, you keep passing the fuck out. We're worried about you. Go to bed. Get some sleep. It is a life or death situation, and you keep passing out. You have to chill, right? Which then they just kind of skip over, so it just looks like he's, you know, fucking around. And just shooting the shit while everyone's ready to die. Preparing to die, and it's like, no, that's not what he was doing. Also, our Mr. Mime's evolving. Or Mime Jr. is still evolving to Mr. Mime, let's go. This is going to be a pretty good Pokemon. Now. But yeah. The anime waited, and I'm just like, ooh, I never got to see how this ended, though. And then I got spoiled before I got to the point of the anime, how that shit ends. It's like, fucking damn it, but yeah. I also found out something about the anime for Data Live Season 5 that I thought was fucking metal, that they did that. It's just great. I'm tempted to say it. I guess I will. Data Live Season 5 came out a while ago, and I was just spoiling Oshinoko shit, right? We spoil anime all the time here. Get used to it or get gone. No. Go watch all of Data Live, and then come back to this part of the episode later. Also, we're going to level 16 for this this fight, so all of our Pokemon need to be like level 16. Anyways, the opening for Data Live, right? So, do you know anything about Data Live, or no? No. Okay. So they're doing final fight stuff, right? They're preparing to fight like the big bad thing. Like they have characters. They're called spirits, right? They're not humans. They're spirits, like you get it, obviously, right? So the thing is that they are just like super powered. things that aren't human. We don't know if they're alien. We don't know what they are, right? We find out that most of them are humans who were just given spirit power, right? Some of them were dead and were brought back as spirits. Some of them were just humans that were given the power of spirits, you know, things like that, right? And the main boss is the spirit of origin, who was the first spirit and gave everyone their powers as spirits or whatever, right? And they're getting ready to fight that shit and a whole army that's just evil, you know? That wants to wipe out all of humanity, right? They want to obtain it and use it to wipe out all of humanity type shit. You know, standard shit, right? So. There's also time travel, one character with time travel powers, and we have time travel shit happen in the prior season, right? So the main so all the characters fucking die. All those main spirit girls that the main character has, and he loves all of them because of course it is, but not all of them in that way. They all love him that way, but he has his favorite, and of course he's gonna stay faithful because fuck it, right? But yeah, he just has to suffer through knowing that all of them get absorbed by the spirit of origin, right? And their little crystal that gives them their power gets absorbed into like a ball on this like wing. They're all named after angels too. The spirits, like the spirits that they have, are all named after angels. Kamael, Raphael, Metatron, you know, things like that, right? So she has like this wings thing on her, right? And little circles on them. And when she absorbs them, it lights up with the color of their crystal, right? Every time she absorbs them. And in the opening, not only do they have the wing thing there, it flashes to characters and then lights up the thing, like when she absorbs the crystals. And that's in every episode, right? And they show it in order of when everyone dies. They quite literally have in order everyone died. And they have really like fucked up imagery of each character when it flashes it. So the opening spoils that they all
Not spoils.
and in order. Also, my girl Kurumi Tokisaki, the best girl in all of Data Live, gets done severely dirty in the light novel. Bitch, she's the one with time travel powers, right? Okay. She basically goes through the. We just got the TM for Fissure. We now have a one-shot move. We can teach everything. She sees the main character dies, and she doesn't like to admit it, but she is in love with the main character too, right? And she goes back in time multiple times, just looping that shit, right? Just to try to save him. And she just gets friend-zoned by him on her best, in front of her best friend's grave in the light. She quite literally asks him, "What are we?" Right? To each other, right? And he goes, "Friends." I guess friends would be a right word. In front of her dead best friend's grave. That shit's gotta suck, right? This, like, if not for Kurumi, all of them would be fucking dead. All of them would be screwed. And they all would have lost, you know, right? Especially she suffered the most out of almost all of them, basically, right? And then she just gets to deal with that. She just gets handed that L. She just gets fucking friend-zoned in front of her best friend's grave. That pisses me off. She deserved so much better. But yeah, she does go through the entire plot of Madoka Magica before the start of the show, which is why we think she's evil, but she's not evil. Yeah. Season 5 is just extremely sad, in all honesty. Because it doesn't matter if you hate the spirit of origin or you agree with them once you find out their motives. In the end, you know it can't end any other way. And I guessed how it was going to end with that character, and I was just like, fuck. And then when the anime actually did it, it was worse than I thought it would be. Yeah. Jezebel is the name of the person? Yeah. Yup. Alright. But yeah. Data Live hurts. Data Live only brings in good things to beat you over the head with them later. They will knock you clean out cold with the things that you enjoyed. But yeah. ReZero seems to have an interesting light novel, and the way it's structured is, they do they do it where they kind of double space too with things, so like the lines are separate enough for me to read it properly when they translate it. So I think I might actually go read the ReZero light novel, so that I can, see how ReZero is gonna go. I do have ReZero to watch.
All I know about the ReZero light novel is at some point,
yeah, tell me about it. I'm watching it right now. Why don't you tell me?
Oh no, I forgot his name. The main character crossed at some point. That's all I know about it.
Ah, you know about Natsumi Schwartz. Got it.
Yeah, that. Like, that's so smart work. God damn. Hey, you gotta hear me out. You gotta hear me out on that one.
I saw a scene.
I know, but I don't care.
I can't talk about this meme. Okay, I can talk about this meme though. You know Rem. You know how people love Rem, right? Mm-hmm. They have a scene of her seeing Subaru dressed as Natsumi Schwartz, and Rem just goes, "You'll take that off. You'll never be a woman." And I was like, and he just looks devastated.
I mean, he's way more fun than Rem to me. Hey.
Fun fact, it's canon that he's canonically a good crossdresser, and even they agree. And it's canon that he No. It's canon that he knows it and hates it. It's canon that he's like always upset about the fact that he is good at crossdressing. Oh man.
That's how Felix feels. That's an award for me, Chief.
I'm having this moment where we were zoned out in the conversation since the gym battle, and I'm far after the gym battle, and I'm so zoned out that I don't know if I lost a Pokemon or not. Because if I did and I wasn't paying attention, I've just been autopiloting. I don't remember. I don't think I lost a Pokemon. But I honestly don't remember. I don't think I did. And if I did lose a Pokemon and I'm actually continuing to use it, I will sacrifice one of the Pokemon in my box. I'll random number generate my box and my party, and I will just sacrifice for every hour I use that Pokemon. Does that sound fair to everyone?
No, that's just rid of the Pokemon.
Huh?
Just rid of the Pokemon. That sounds.
Well, I can't check. if I lost something till after the episode's done.
Yeah, I'm like, you don't need to just, I'm gonna get rid of this, that. Just kill the Pokemon that if Pokemon did die, just get rid of it.
Yeah, but if I'm using it and beating the game with it, I need more of a punishment. It's carrying me. That's why. Like, it would be cheap just to say, okay, I'm done with that one. Anyways, next one. It carried me through the entire game. Anyway, like, yeah. I guess, actually, the thing is, I can always just reset my save. Go back, don't save, and then reset my save file to prior to it happening. And continue the game onward and just sacrifice that mod. We'll just GER back to 0 or whatever, just to the gym fight and be like, yep, I lost a Pokemon during that. So now we're here after that, and here are all the Pokemon that died are in the dead box now, so we have to continue without it. Like, I can do that. Which then would make part of this episode filler. Oh shit, this thing's at a Mega Pidgeot. I don't think I lost anything, though. I think I would remember. But I'm never confident.
I think I remember. I think I remember on like last time when you killed it and you had to go back in the stream to find out.
Oh, that was a wild.
Auto-
That was a wild Pokemon. And that's like, no, I knew I killed the Kabutops. I just didn't remember that it was an encounter. I thought it was a trainer's Pokemon. So when you said that, I was like, oh shit, I was supposed to catch that, huh?
You turn your brain off sometimes. And...
Not just sometimes. A good number of a lot of times. I have this thing called ADHD, and it's severe.
You're questionably competent most of the time, so.
I have my moments. A broken clock. You know. It's right like 3 times a day. Anyways. But yeah, it's just funny thinking about Rem, the girl who will always support Subaru in everything he does, just immediately being like, take that thing off. Just, but yeah, after this stream is over, which I'm probably gonna end it after the 3rd gym. Because I'm breezing through this game, but that's because the beginning part of this game is super, like, easy to breeze by. I can easily beat this game in the same amount of times as the other ones, if not maybe a little faster. But yeah, we're on our way to the 3rd gym. We're about to get our free cosplay Pikachu that's going to be randomized into a different Pokemon. Either that, or I'm pretty sure it might have to stay cosplay Pikachu because you can't randomize it because of how special the Pokemon is. Either way, we have cosplay Pikachu in this game. But yeah. Also, I don't want to get too far. I don't think anything died. I'll check later, but I don't think anything died. Again, I think I would remember. Oh, is it only when I try to leave? Oh no, I have to deliver the Devon goods. The Devon part. Okay. No, we already did that. I'm sorry.
Right. Actually, speaking of Pokemon, Pluto. Remember the app I told you about Pluto?
What?
Remember that Pluto app I told you about? The site.
Oh, app. Yes.
Yeah. That now has a channel just for Pokemon.
Nice.
Yeah. I was binging it. I was just watching it yesterday. Had it on the background.
Nice.
It was the Indigo League.
Everybody wants to be a master. Everybody wants to show their skills. Everyone wants to get there faster and make their way. You try, and you get a little bit better. You step, you climb one more step up the ladder. It's a whole new world you live in. A whole new place to see. A whole new attitude, but it's still gotta catch 'em. The best that you can be. Pokemon Johto. Anyway, it's time to enter the museum and fight through a bunch of evil team grunts. Yes, I'll pay $50 to get into your museum. Remember, guys, if you don't have $50 here, you're gonna need it, and if you don't, you're gonna be fucking stuck.
Talk about yourself, bro, boy.
I like how the grunts, the Team Aqua grunts, are just staring at the water exhibits. Like, they love water stuff, and they're just staring at the fucking water, and they're just like, I'm fascinated by this. I know we have to go commit crime, but I'm fascinated by this exhibit.
I will commit a great crime. I will bust you up in Rockefeller.
I know we're supposed to be mugging this one dude, but I'm fascinated by these. You think we could? Do we think we could check out this exhibit, the museum first? But yeah, Jen Ann wants to battle. Sent out Kiram. Dear God. Well, hey, we're high level. We could probably one-shot this thing with a Mach Punch, even though it's super weak. This should live. Yeah. Ancient. Oh, that's gonna be super effective. Oh, wait, no, yeah, that's right. We're part flight. I almost called this thing words I can't say on this site. It used one ancient power and already got the Omni Boost. And I almost said some things. I almost called it the Australian word. I almost called it the W word. That was the first thing I was gonna call it.
Willie Winter kill that Nick.
No, I was not gonna say those. Oh my god. Does this thing have fucking Serene Grace? It got the ancient power again. So I'm just wondering, does this thing actually have, like... I gotta use the Hyper Potion, it might kill. But I'm like, does this thing have the ability that gives it, Serene Grace? Raises the chance of getting the effect of the attack. Or am I just losing to bad luck? If this thing is Serene Grace, that's amazing if I find one, but if not, then I just got bad luck. Just fucking me over, huh? Maybe boss is gonna be furious, whatever. He won't be able to beat me, the 27th strongest grunt. Has Sunkern. Do you want to know a fun fact about Sunkern? Sunkern's Pokedex entry quite literally just tries to hammer home how weak it is. It's like, if it was to be attacked by a predator, all it would be able to do is flail around in uselessness. Or something. What is it? Okay, Violet. It is very weak. Its only means of defense is to shake its leaves desperately at its attacker. The first line of its description is just, it is very weak. Defenselessly shaking leaves. And just hoping the thing goes away.
Yes.
Like, goddamn. Poor it. It's Archie. I want to flood the earth. That way everyone can survive, but under the water. What do you mean we won't survive under the water? I just love the Team Aqua, Team Magma evil teams in this game. Like,
Yeah.
they genuinely believe what they're doing is right until they start doing it and they realize that, like,
No. Team Aqua believes what they're right. Team Mag was like, yeah, I just want to buy everything.
what do you mean?
I'm pretty sure one of Team Magma's whole thing, they want more land so they can buy out the land.
Not in Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire. In Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire, it's, like, they think that, I guess Maxi might be buying out the land. I know Aqua, it's like, fuck, us on the land, we keep fucking over the things in the water. So to pay it back, we should destroy everything on the land and make everything water. That way the ocean survives, because we are nothing without the ocean. And then...
Just remember, Team Magma, but it's the leader of Team Magma being kind of evil, the leader of Team Aqua just being a moron.
That does fit, huh?
Yeah.
But like both of them, they're just like what they believe that what they're doing is smart for their own reasons, and then once they get it, they're just like, oh fuck, I'm an idiot. This was not what we wanted to do at all. This is not what I thought it would be like. I thought it would be like cheery. I thought I would like. Motherfuckers, like, I thought I was just like Aquaman, for real. I thought I'd just swim with the fishes and be happy. Not everyone I know and love drowning. It's like, oh shit, everybody's drowning. I thought people would, like, float. I don't know what to say. I thought they would just know how to swim. I just thought everyone in the world knew how to swim. I don't know, man.
No, better let it go, you kind of bitch. Tough suck. Oh, man.
He's like, oh damn, I'm evil, aren't I?
Oh, Collins, are we the baddies? Yes. Yes, you are.
Oh yeah, there's a Megastone here. The Alakazite. We have an Alakazam, and that's the thing that lets us Mega Evolve Alakazam. We just need the Megas evolution thing. And then we can evolve it into Mega Alakazam. I'm a genius. I'm realizing I have an opportunity to do something that might either be super bad for me or super good for me. It depends on how confident I am in my Pokemon. Should I risk it? Probably. Let's go. Let's risk it. Do you want to know what I'm about to do? So I'm going to buy honey from this girl here. $500 each. That's a little overpriced, but you know, why not, right? Now, what the honey does is it causes us to end up in a horde encounter where we fight 5 Pokemon at once in the wild. But all of which end up being, like, extremely underleveled. You know? And if we get a horde encounter in the Nuzlocke, you just get to kind of choose what you want to get. Oh yeah, we're getting roadblocked by the contest shit. I don't know if, I don't remember if we're forced to do a contest. All she did was spin. She spun twice, and then did that, and then struck a pose, and people love her. I wonder if she's gonna choose the obviously main character one. Oh shit, she chose obviously the main character one. I do like the reason that they say in this game that they choose that. It's like, oh, you obviously don't even know what a fucking contest is. You're perfect to drag into this. You can start from nothing and work your way up, where everyone else kind of just wants it because they want the clout. You won't want it because of the clout. You'll just want it because you actually want to do it. Like, she's like, I can tell you have not a goddamn clue about what I'm talking about. And that makes me want to make you, let you join me even more. You know? And I'm just like, yeah, that is something people would do. It's like, hey, look at me. I'm taking this nobody and making them into something. It's a stunt. She's on camera. It's a promotional stunt to make her look better. Once you start succeeding. And then later, once she realizes your shit, she's gonna start rigging things so that you win. That's how that works. That's how that shit works. Remember, folks, everything's staged, including this Nuzlocke right here. No, oh, I think we have to actually do a contest to get the Pikachu, huh? You down, let's see, hold on. Do I have to go back here to get the outfit? I think we have to do or we have to sign up to do contests to get the pre-Pikachu. Oh, there we go. Are you actually gonna try a contest for me? Oh boy. I think we might get forced into doing a contest here, but we get a free Pokemon out of it, so... I mean, we could just kill that Pokemon later. It's fine. The 100th trainer she scouted, but she believes that we'll be the one. Alright, we have obtained the contest costume, so now we can do contests. While we are now in this weird pink outfit. Do we have to do a cut? No, we just got the outfit. Okay. And now that we have the outfit, we should be able to get Pikachu. Alright, let's go talk to the person. Oh, nope, we gotta do a contest. Okay, guys. We're gonna do what everybody loves in these games, and we're gonna actually do a contest. Now, obviously, if we lose the contest, the Pokemon doesn't die. Alright? Before anyone tries to do any bullshit like that. Alright. I mean, I'm gonna try to win. I am a prideful person. If I'm gonna do something, I'm gonna win. Alright. Cool. All tough. I guess I'll use Rotom in a coolness contest. I got 3 moves that are cool. I like how Double Team is cool, but if you ever see somebody use Double Team, you're gonna think it's very uncool of them. Alright. Which cat? Coolness. Normal rank. Oh boy. Norman's really gonna hate us after he finds out we did this. I've read the Pokemon manga. We're gonna get a nice little left hook across the face. Micah and Poochin. The Poochiana, yeah. What creative names these AI have for their Pokemon. Oh my god, I love Oshinoko. Sorry. Just get one guy in the crowd, edit it where they have the fucking 2 toddlers with glow sticks from Oshinoko meme.
Oh.
Sorry. Not a single glow stick for ours. I don't think I saw. Damn, they hate us. Let us start with. Yeah, let's start us strong with a doubled Earth Thunder. I think we should be able to win. Yeah, Taylor's gonna do something, it's gonna impress the crowd, right? Yeah, get a star, please. 3, wait. Nope, okay, I might have fucked up for myself. Yeah, I might have just thrown the whole thing, because I think it's whoever gets the last point gets it all. I've gotten all 4 of them, all 3 out of 4 of them, but once I lose and someone else gets the 5th one, I might just die, who knows. Hello. What? I am good. How are you? We are doing this one contest so that we can try to get that free Pikachu, because this is a Nuzlocke. All the Pokemon we can. Welcome to the chat. We're doing a Generationlocke, which means I started in Fire Red, and then I went through Fire Red. I beat the champion, went to Heart Gold Soul Silver, beat Lance, the champion, and now we are in Pokemon Omega Ruby. And if we beat this, we will be able to get to go to Platinum next. Oh yeah, I need to do that poll in my channel. What game should we do next? Platinum? Everybody click this emote to vote for Platinum. And the only option's Platinum, because I'm not doing any other game but Platinum. So just the illusion of choice, you know? Platinum, but Platinum, but in a different color. How do you not do Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl? Well, I don't have a way to randomize Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl. That's the reason I'm not doing it. I don't have a way to do Switch games on this. Which is why we're stopping at Ultra Sun and Moon. If I could do Brilliant Shining Diamond Pearl, I would be doing Brilliant Shining Diamond. Yeah, Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl. Because then I wouldn't lose out on certain Pokemon too. Did I win? Oh shit, I won. Yo, imagine if I did lose. Imagine if losing the contest did lose me my Pokemon. I should have done that. I should have done that. I mean,
unnecessarily funny.
Well, we can. Well, I mean, that's why.
It's a casual, easy thing to get a Pokemon. Dies.
How long it take? I mean, I could be able to do Switch games by then. And if I do Switch games by then, that would be interesting. But also having Ultra Necrozma kind of be the final boss of this series kind of makes it like it is a final boss. So like having a huge boss Pokemon at the end, I guess. I mean, if I am able to do Switch games, going to Scarlet and Violet and doing that would be interesting. But then the question will be, does the DLC count? No, it's just beating the champion. So yeah. Here's your special cosplay Pikachu. Meganium was sent to Boxy. Fucking, we already have a Meganium. I would count DLC because... Yeah, but we didn't do post-game and anything else. Also, if we did DLC and we did all that, Peturunt would technically be the final boss. Because Peturunt is after the Terraforgo stuff. By the time we get through Scarlet Violet, the next gen will already be out. It will be waiting for me to do a genlock of that. I mean, the leaks are that that gen's probably going to be either...
I'm be having space left in the TM in the computer
You
after that
you
one.
think I'm not gonna lose that many Pokemon? Okay,
Um,
this Meganium has Imposter, which means it's not a Meganium, it's whatever the opponent's using automatically. So I guess I didn't really get another Meganium. I got a whatever the fuck the opponent has. I don't even think Imposter was in Gen 4, so that might not even be able to carry it over. I guess I want to see. It'll be exclusive on Switch, where Generation 2 will be on Switch 2, which means games with compatibility on the Switch. Yeah. It's okay. I lost all my. It's okay. My Switch got stolen anyways, so I got a new Switch, but all my Pokemon save data is gone. So yeah, the only game I would have save data on my Switch until I switch over to Switch 2 will end up being a ZA, because I will be getting ZA. I healed up, right? Yeah. Okay. And I have Pokeballs, right? Yeah, I have Pokeballs. Oh, I didn't use the honey. Oh yeah, if you complete that Paldea Dex on home, you get a free shiny Meloetta. I also don't even have Scarlet and Violet anymore because it was in the Switch when it was stolen. Yeah, I guess Puchienas are in counter. Pokeball's at it.
Alright, I'm not gonna have to shower.
Alright, see you, man.
Hmm.
Stream's probably gonna be ending soon, but yeah. I'm just gonna head towards that third gym, beat it, and then probably end the stream.
Talk to you.
Yeah.
See you tomorrow?
Yeah.
Alright. I'll be here.
Let's obtain them all. Yeah. Yeah, it's, I had every Pokedex completed in Scarlet and Violet. And, all the Pokedex completed in Violet for every single Pokemon. And I had almost 2 boxes full of shinies from shiny hunting. And I completed all the, and then I did also the coachings, to get all those Pokemon too. So that I could get all the Pokemon with the trainer names that the gym leaders and other trainers are used, that they give to us. And it took so much time, and it saddened me that it's all gone. Yeah. Also, I've said this multiple times. So you're excited for ZA, right? I bet you're excited for new Megas, correct? My response was, I saw earlier, that I said earlier was, they never said we're getting new Megas. All they did was show us the Mega Stones were in the game. We could be just getting all the old Megas back and not a single new one. And why do I say things like that? I don't know. I just hurt people's feelings, apparently, whenever I try to open my mouth. Oh, we have Delta Stream. That's a pretty good. According to the leaks, it seems there will be. I'm really gonna complain because I've never used the Megas. I've played to completion. Is let's go. Let's go as megas. Man, no, I've been checking out the leaks. I'm hoping we get new megas. I'm hoping we don't get another fucking Charizard. People are like, Mega Charizard Z coming up. And I'm just like, god damn it. If we do get a Mega Charizard Z though. It would be funny if we do get a Mega Charizard Z though. Like, just, it's kind of stupid if we get it, and it's kind of funny too. Just thinking about it, just thinking about the fact that, like, if we get another one, I'm hoping it just looks like a deformed fusion of Mega X and Mega Y. One of the funniest things I've seen leaks is the only one that 100% guaranteed to be a Pokemon ZA is Stunfisk. Yeah. Stunfisk is just awesome like that. What can you say? I like how they said that they can't even verify whether it would be a Unova Stunfisk or a Galarian Stunfisk. It just will be a Stunfisk no matter what. They just don't, they can't tell which form. And the leaks won't reveal which form. It's just, there's gonna be Stunfisk. Which one? I'll never tell. And for all we know, it could be just a new Stunfisk. Like Hisuian, but for Kalos. Whatever that's gonna turn into for those remakes. Gelosian. Something of the sort. I would love to see new forms. I don't know. It's an interesting question. Oh, magnitude 9. Let's fucking go. It's almost earthquake. Let's go. And we got a crit. That's basically magnitude 10 just there. After X and Y. Well, yeah. It's a redevelopment plan for Kalos 2. So, it's just thinking that, it's gonna take place after, but we don't know how far in the future. If it does take place after. But yeah. We don't know what's really gonna be going on in the game completely. Anything can happen. There are leaks saying that we won't even really be leaving Lumio City at all. Like, we will be entirely playing the entire game in Lumio City. And I don't know how accurate those leaks... Also, you gotta remember, leaks, they're great. Not all of them will be true. Some will just be there to fuck with you. Some will be there because they're right. So, that one sounds like it'd be less fun if the entire game took place in. Teenage Paris was redeveloped. Yeah. again, yeah, that both are possible. Um, with how it looks, oh, cool, you get Mega Scizor. With how, the art looked for them, like, making a digital look for that, it's entirely possible, too, that we could get, like, a digital, like a little digital world thing where Pokemon now is taking place in, like, a VR setting. But who knows? There's so many interesting things they can do with Kalos, in general for it. Also, Hisui was past Sinnoh, and they had a Pokemon that didn't even exist in Sinnoh or before. They were post-Sinnoh Pokemon. So it's just interesting seeing, like, no Pokemon's off the table. We could get one of the starters being fucking Reboot, or Cinderace, like Cinderace's baby form, Scorbunny. Like, we could get strictly Pokemon after Gen 6. We get, like, fucking Popplio as a starter, Rillaboom's first with Grookey, and then also just, Quaxly, or whatever it's called. Like, those could be the three. I know they're not. I know what the leaks are talking about for it, and that's all interesting. But just imagine us just knowing that no Pokemon's off the table. Yeah, I know. But it's just the fact that we now know, because of Legends Arceus, that Pokemon even past that aren't off the table is interesting, especially with them getting new forms for them being there in the past, right? In the future, we could get just new forms for Pokemon like that. What would be interesting is if they did have new forms, like it's the future Kalosian or whatever typing or whatever, and also a Mega. It's like only this form can Mega Evolve. Only like this version of the Hisuian, whatever they call it in the next game, can get a Mega. For those starters, like they just do both, new form and Mega. That would be weird. That would be interesting, and see how they implement that into new games. Yep. Yet another Charizard. Oh, another fair question is, like, strong style and agile style. Are they gonna have different attack styles like Legend Arceus do? We don't get 2 Charizards for the price of 1. Yeah. We don't know. Fuck. They got a high roll. That sucks. That's unfortunate. Honestly, Monferno's our best bet because it's priority. Oh hey, you're finally here. I can't wait to show you something. I don't remember what it says they're sending out, but let's just send out our Articuno. Hey Mord, how are you doing? I wanna show you something in a second. Just give me 1 second. Don't go anywhere. Don't touch that dial. We'll be right back. Anyways, just heck, maybe a physical reward. Oh, you suck, huh? Mega Infernape. I mean, drop the Mega and maybe. I would like to see. I just want to like a because of its hidden ability. It's I've said this before with Megas, especially Infernape for Dynamax. Yes, in game. Do I get the Omni Boost? No. God damn, how do I deal with this son of... Damn, we really don't got much options here, huh? This thing is Moonlight. Oh, that might fuck us up. Never mind, we were fine. Don't use Moonlight now. Oh, we outspeed anyways. Alright, let's go put our Rotom in the PC, because it died. I'm pretty sure if we just go up, we get to the new city anyways, right? Don't revive my Rotom, you piece of shit, you killed it. This absolute son of a bitch. You don't know what a Nuzlocke is, huh, Brandon? Why is he so slow on the bike? Pretty sure we're right here at Mauville. Damn it. Okay. Who's Brandon? Who's Brendan? The rival? It's a zombie Rotom now. I guess so. No, you don't name them in this game, sorry. Flash Fire. Oh. That's dead, can't use it. I'm just trying to get to Mauville. Amazing commenting. Oh my god, you guys can't see the chat box. There we go. Holy shit, it's not been visible this entire time. Oh my god, I am so sorry. I did not notice that. Whoops, there you guys go. You're on the stream now. I don't normally get people talking in my chat. I didn't notice that you guys couldn't see the fucking chat. There you go. I don't have the Pokemon Twitch bot. Show me how to set up the Twitch bots again, and I'll set it up for you. Are you at work? Like, are you on break right now? Or... Sure. Let me know a Pokemon challenge you have done. Like, I'm pretty sure we're right here. Oh. So, what I'm trying to quickly get to here to show you is that I have... Hold on. Lord, I know you. No, no, no! Fuck you. God damn it. Yeah, you can't handle it. Hello, I'm Zach. That in the chat is apparently also a Zach. We're multiplying by the day. You're never safe. Is it this way? Is this way to go outside? Yes, it is. Just let me go to the fucking Pokemon Center. Hey, look, it's Lumio's Tower. Another rival fight? Nope. Alright. Here we go. Real fast. Organized box. Where is it? Where is it? We have Mord 2. We have Mord and Mord 2. There was also a president named Zachary Taylor. We have Mord 1 and Mord 2. Yeah, the stream delay is like a minute. We have Mord 1 and Mord 2. One has extreme speed. Ooh. One has a shit ability. The other is going to get a new ability because this was from the last game. And this one's going to have a new one because this game is on more randomized abilities. Whoa, that's crazy. Whoa. Anyways, I could use this as my electric type. I could go back to Ampharos. Let's go for Lux. No, not until it can evolve. Just go for this now. I wanted to know, did he see it? Did he see it? Get to level this up to level 16, just like everyone else. Also, yeah, as a Nuzlocke, a lot of Nuzlocke users just use rare candies now. You get to sacrifice EVs for leveling to make sure they're grinding. You know, there's no problem with the grinding taking too long. So that's what we do here. We just level up to the Gym Leader's Ace, since right now we don't have a Gym Leader's Ace to do that to. I was trying to quickly get through some stuff. Yes, Professor Oak's challenge I saw. Challenge, also known as a POC, is where you catch Pokemon only evolve a single possible Pokemon. You can, for each gym, each example is to get Pidgey before the first gym. You're walking into the gym with a Pidgeot. Where you catch and evolve every single Pokemon. That's an interesting challenge. That is an interesting challenge. You catch everything, but you can only evolve one time before it's... Or max evolve it, like you get it to its final form before the... It's extremely tedious, but yet very satisfying. I would assume it can be. Oh yeah, the mart's all randomized too, so... How long did it take you in Crystal? I feel like probably a while, because there's a lot of Pokemon in Crystal that you can't really get. And also night cycles. Day cycle. 27 hours and 31 minutes. Numbers burned in my head. My last words of my day. 1 minute. That's... Yeah, it's a lot of time. That would suck. Hyper potions already. That's fucking insane. But yeah. I thought this challenge would be interesting though, so I really wanted to go ahead and see how it would go for me. I did not want to be here yet. I would like to go challenge the gym. Where do I go for the gyms? This way? Nope. It's upstairs. It's not upstairs. There's an item here. Tyrannotite. I feel like the gym is... Oh, the gym's probably just like through these doors, aren't they? Yep. I was being, how would you say, stupid. No. Yeah, let's fight Wally. Would you like to know? They're getting the dome fossil. Oh, you spent a lot of time trying to get the dome fossil, huh? Oh wait, why didn't I just switch out to Yep, that sucks. Four times super effective. Just go for this. Yep. Now weak armor is activated.
Absorb.
Oh, yeah, that's not good. Weak armor's fucking us up right now. Thundershock. Yeah, he's definitely going to become much stronger, and he's going to find us in a room that's specifically tailored for him. And he's going to try to kick our ass out. It's not going to work, though. Rock Smash. Pretty sure no matter what, by the time we get back to Vern, Tariff Wally's already left again. Let's heal up. But yeah, once we get through this gym, I'm probably going to be ending the stream for tonight, and I will be streaming again tomorrow around 4 to 5 p.m. Central Standard Time. Oh shit, we're fighting the Elite Four, guys. Oh, I gotta fight 3 more of these guys after I'm done with this one. And then I fight the champion, right? And then I win? I don't have the attack animations on. I thought I would turn those off. I normally turn those off. Alright, I'm gonna turn those off. That way we can get through the game faster. Don't even have that set. Am I the fastest text speed? That's crazy. And then after this should be Watson. And then we're good to go. This is a horrible Pokemon for us to be fighting. Let's go against Curly. Dark, we don't have that. Ghost, we don't have that. Steel, we don't have that. Poison, we don't have that. Or just our highest level Pokemon and just throw a rock at it. Also, we have Impossible Evos turned off, so this thing will be able to evolve to Cola. As long as it lives that long. Or Cobalion, however you want to pronounce it. Virizion of Verizon. I'm sure he'll be wireless when we're done beating the shit out of him. No. Okay. So we get to level up to the gym leader's ace. Cheerful, electrifying man. 21. Water sport, no. You know what? I'm gonna say something, and I genuinely mean it. I'm just thinking. Imagine if the final thing... No, it's gonna be randomized into a legendary. No, actually, it's just randomized into whatever, because we don't catch it. The Ultra Necrozma fight. The boss fight for Ultra Necrozma is going to be randomized, so... It can be anything. What if it's an Altaria? Which was our starter in the first Fire Red game, and we lost it. It's just Robin back for revenge. Just to remember me. Oh, I'm sorry, this fucker has a Rayquaza? Also, that could have very well been a Mega. I'm sorry, bitch, what? Hey, I got one too, and it's super effective against the one you got. You just have, like, my favorite legendary Pokemon, Rayquaza. It's a very basic choice, but it's still a solid choice for best legendary. Oh, that's... Why does every legendary know ancient power? A Rayquaza with Sturdy. A Rayquaza with a natural focus band. Focus sash, I mean. That's an insane... Fuck. Alright. Oh, it's Dragon. Why didn't I just send out this? It's Dragon. Okay, well now Delta Stream's there with Rayquaza. How funny. That one's on me. Wow, we're losing more Pokemon in this game than we have in any of the other games. I know there's no time to question my moves, but I think I need to start questioning my moves. No time to question my moves. Sit through the paparazzi. Me and my friends are gonna do it right. Never run away from a fuck. Being master is my dream. Right. E-Fog, that's an alright TM. Yeah, follows. You should follow so that you can see every step along this journey, guys. Which one died? Ah, Geo did. Sure. We've lost too many Pokemon. I mean, it's a long journey. We're, of course, going to lose a bunch of Pokemon, and we're gaining a lot of Pokemon, too, but damn. Yeah, we've lost a lot of Pokemon now, huh? The first 2 games. Now on the third, I'm immediately losing something every gym. Bulldoze. Fuck yeah. What a Fury attack. Now we have a ground type movement. Now it's not completely useless. Okay. Alright, thank you guys so much for watching. See you guys tomorrow. Same time, same channel. So if you're watching this on VOD, the whole thing's probably been uploaded. Nice. So yeah. Thank you guys so much for watching. Like, comment, subscribe, and I'll see you guys in the next one. Follow on Twitch so you can see these all live. 3, out.